mates, welcome in. For those of you that don't know me, my name is Casey. I am a psychic medium and intuitive. I don't know why I just raised my hand like I'm in AA or NA. The old 12 steps theirself. Welcome in. I am a intuitive reader, so anything I say can be a message. Depends on the level of consciousness at which your own mind roams. So today I'm going to be doing all signs, and I normally don't read for the signs. I'm more of a collective consciousness, but I'm being... What's up, everybody? Welcome back in. My phone shut off again like it did yesterday. I don't know if it'll play all the way through. Can you guys give me a sound check? Am I frozen? Oh, hell no. Tyler Taros just came on doing an all signs read at the same time I am. Whoop, whoop. Openness moment. Can you guys... Am I good? You're always good. You're always good. Alright. Alright. What's up, guys? I see you. Hi, Christina. Neutral. Hi, family. I love you guys. What's up, Mr. Butch? He's over here trying to lick my wound. Don't lick it. I got medicine on it. My mom accidentally, we were cooking in the kitchen, singing, playing around, and she had a thing of hot grease making homemade French fries from potatoes. That's better. And I reached over at the same time, and yeah, we may have been giggling and yeah, screwing around, and I got burned. Hi, Taya. I am having a wonderful day. Today I went and did a bid for Angel Dynasty, so all next week I will be mudding and taping level 3 finish throughout a 20 by 20 garage and an attachment. It's like a sunroom attachment, so I will be back to putting in the white, and I can't wait to go create. I love drywall. I love doing mud and texture, and I like doing those things. It makes me happy. It's my therapy outside of nature and getting on here with the gift of gab. And the good Lord knows I've got it. Hello, Jason. Your grandson's so freaking cute. Mr. Frogman. I'm a Scotman. Shibbity doo bop bop ba da bop. Beetle leedle. Tay, it's your birthday. Oh, happy birthday. So glad you're here, beautiful soul, for another trip around the moon, huh? I don't know what I want. I don't know if I want my hair up, down. Still kind of wet, so it's not quite an afro yet. Hey, I should have been a rapper. We need to get a Facebook group for all of us outside of just the Guardian Oracle, you know, so we can all interact with each other. Because there's so many funny ass memes that me and Jason will share, the Art of Pain. It's hilarious. Like that last song you posted, that shit was so funny. Okay, we're going up. Of course we're going up. Cherry mates, we're going up. Welcome to my backyard. You guys like how we switched it up? There's the Oracle shed. There's us. That's where we normally do our business. Our business. That's where we would be talking to the Holy Ghost. Ringo's got his little buck and barrel over here set up. Cutie. He's got it tied between the four quarters. Alright, so Jason, I'm going to need somebody to keep me in order. You know how that goes. I think those that love me know that I am a free spirit. And when I lose track of time in my mind, so thanks guys for hitting the like button. Second, I want to do Aries. What should we do first? Hey, it's Taya's birthday. What would you like to do first? Yeah, that's a farm behind me. Chris Zimmerman. Oh, I love that last name. Yep, that's all alfalfa right there. Okay, thanks, Jace. I know you do. I love you. Gemini. Okay, let's go air signs first. Let's go air signs first. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. All right. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. I'm being guided to call from my alien deck. This is called the Mystic Martian deck. And for those of you that aren't into extraterrestrial, you probably shouldn't watch my show because I love extraterrestrial beings because they are we and we are them. An advanced race. Oh, fucking descendants. Thought I seen something. Oh, that doesn't belong in there. Tension and action launch all of your dreams. Of course it belongs in there. They're your fucking dreams, babe. They're your dreams. And I think that's a message to the Gemini there. Intention and action launch all of your dreams. Some of you are really getting called out to the stillness of the water. The peace and the serenity that you... That's so beautiful that you embrace when you're in those moments alone. Never alone. Nature's always finding a way to speak to us. Our guides are always loving on us and giving us direction. Gemini. Okay, I'm going to pull from my Mystic Martian deck. And we'll see what you guys, what beings are working with you at this time. These are an oracle deck. Holy Spirit, Holy Angels of the Highest Light. Ooh, I feel giddy. I've got sunshine in my pocket. Ooh, it wanted to flip out, went back in, and it was the Alpha Draconians. The Alpha Draconians. Here we are, the fucking reptilians. Number 17. The reptilians. Gemini, are you working with the reptilian race? Let's see what this card represents. I'm going to read it out of the book. I'm not your average reader, and you'll definitely see that when I start to read aloud. Popcorn, I'm like, don't pick me. Ask anybody growing up. I was so shy to step up or read out loud, and I could read fine to myself, but if I have to do it in front of other people for some reason, I don't know what it was, you know? So when I'm on here reading, I'm so proud of myself. My grandmother, I can see her and she's like, yay, you're doing it. Number 17, you know. Boy, those Peterbilts around here, them are some sexy trucks. Woo! The reptilians. It becomes a whole afro here in about 5 minutes in this wind. Got the lions here. Very observant energy that's working with you. Maybe you almost do feel like you have eyes and ears all around you. You're just getting into this moment or being guided to get into that, into the boat. Let's call it getting into the boat of the calm water. The stillness. Hi, Medusa. Monty. I love you guys. Welcome in. Reptilians. Gemini. This is for Gemini. Reptilian beings are a very close genotype to their Alpha Draconian, that's too funny, allies, and have close ties with them. They also typically are known to be malevolent, cruel, violent, or volatile, and intimidating. They have been associated with many abduction reports. The Orgonet from Alpha Dracon system in Orion's constellation, their convoluted Earth history is similar to the Alpha Draconians in that it seems to set them back to ancient civilizations with crossbreeding anomalies with the off-planet Anunnaki of summer and widespread planetaria Nephilim beings. Nephilims are considered the angels, right? A typical reptilian stands 6 to 8 feet tall with thick lizard-like skin ranging in green to brown tones. They have lizard-like head and eyes, and some have shape-shifting abilities, being able to... The reptilians work under their Alpha Draconian overlords. That's so crazy, guys. Remember when I was getting at the overlord? We are Spartan. Overlord rules and are militant and relentless predators. They largely stay in underground subterranean environments and are associated MILABS and US geologist whistleblower exposed the truth of the underground reptilian ETs and how they shot his fingers off with a laser. Interesting. This card means cruel. Predator, survival, bully, territorial, pecking order, militant, viewing everything as a competition. Tyrannical. Fight and flight. Reptilian. Alright, Gemini, let's see what that's about. That's interesting that the Draconians would come out. You could be dealing with a fire sign. You could be working with the upper hemisphere of your light body. Where do we want to go, Spirit Guides? Let's go here. Current energy for Gemini. You could have like very good hearing lately, or be able to tune into frequencies. Perhaps what I'm being guided to say is when you hear that high tone pitch or that frequency, you know, and you start to see anomalies with the shape shifting there, even that within your own self. We're talking about DNA, and we're talking about my phone. Okay, I think I figured it out. When you're experiencing these phenomenons, is what I'm hearing, these phenomenons. Maybe some of you are feeling attacked spiritually at this time. You know, maybe for those of you that have experienced gang stalking, or just that there's a difference when you're in a higher conscious realm, in a higher conscious state of your being, and you're accessing information from that point. I also want to say, for some of you, there could be something with some sort of astro attachment through the fourth dimension. Survival. Okay, let's see what this is about. Current energy. The Five of Cups. The full moon. The letter V. Okay, what's going on here? Four of Cups in reverse. The Five of Cups. Back and forth. Maybe you have felt stuck. Maybe there is a need to create some sort of intention within your being to be able to drive forward or to see the vision. You know, maybe wasn't all. Maybe you did have to fight against other people who are trying to vie for your spot, your attention, your time, what was yours, what was rightfully yours, Gemini. You know, all of a sudden this sage just really started taking off. Five of Swords. Damn, a lot of fives and four. 5, 4, 5. 5, 4, 5. There is something to be seen here within this. I don't know why. With that card coming out, you could have been up against others that, even if this was just within your own being, maybe you got to a certain place and now you're like, you know, it's not what I thought it would be. It's not what I thought it would be. So you're working on something here, Gemini. And you're working on holding a vision. And that's why I believe this card comes out with the intention and action to all of your dreams. What's the obstacle for you now at this time? What's this obstacle? The Queen of Wands comes out with the reptilian. A passion. A deep desire. I heard an unknowing existence. Death. Definitely. I'm talking to somebody here who understands multidimensionality and is having these communications with higher versions of themselves. It's all by intelligent design. It's like I almost feel like somebody walked away from God. You know, somebody walked away from God and took a different path. You know, something that, I don't know, maybe you felt powerful in something, Gemini, in some way. Maybe, you know, you had this powerful feeling within a specific energy. I wish I knew how to pause this. Hold on a second. Some of you, you're still carrying around a burden of a loss, a death. Maybe you are going to a funeral, or maybe it's time to lay down the burdens out here with the 10 of Wands here. It's like, I don't know if somebody tries so hard to wow. Let's just say this. Gemini, you're at a battle with yourself, within your own self. There's different versions of you that you're able to tap into that you are feeling. Think about the elements within your sign, or within your being. The water, all of them. Being able to work with different energies. And I feel like for somebody here, you know that if there is an issue with alcohol here, or overindulgence, there's something about coming out of the murky water with that, and being able, with the 7 of Swords and the 10 of Wands, cut through the lies. I feel like somebody's mind is at non-stop out here with the King of Swords. You know, somebody's mind's always going, always on replay. You know, it's like your mind's on overload, Gemini, working on, I'm just gonna say, what you lost. You know, you're looking at what you lost. Somebody's working on what they lost here, or looking at it, and it's like so burdensome. And I want to say for some of you, there could be an attachment here through some sort of portal that it's been, and this could just be within your own being, not having healthy spiritual boundaries, not, you know, that sage really started going. You know, take time to cleanse your energy, to cleanse your thoughts and your mind. And I feel like my mom. Yeah, major volcanic eruption in Italy. Hey guys, welcome back. Keep trying to get a readout for you, and it's like, there's so many interruptions. Here's the devil. There's so many interruptions. See the devil in the 4 of Wands. I heard, thou shalt not covet what is not thine. Okay. What's coming for you in love? What's coming for you in love? The 9 of Wands. A sexy wounded warrior. You have somebody coming towards you that has been through a lot, who has walked through the valley of the shadow of death, I'm hearing. You have, I want it feels like a protector energy coming towards you. I want to say that, Gemini, in love. The 9 of Swords, 99. I heard 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. Hit me. Bottom of the deck, the 4 of Cups. I think somebody thinks you're absolutely stunning in your healing process. I think somebody thinks that it's one of your most attractive qualities. Even though it's the 9 of the Swords, the Knight of the Sword, the 9 of the Swords, the 9 of Swords. It's like the way that you are in your head, or you can get into your head. It is very, you know, somebody sees this as attractive about you. And this person recognizes it, because this person also, with the 2 9s being out here, both of you could be ending something at this time. At the same time, ending a cycle, an old ways of thinking, patterning, jobs, moving. You could just be ending, letting go, shifting your perspective. But I'm definitely going to say, you have somebody loves the tatas. Gemini, they like your neck. Maybe you have long, pretty hair. Maybe I'm hearing the red light. Maybe there's something with the red light here. Every woman looks good half naked in a red light. I don't care who you are, Gemini. And I think this person's talking to God about you. I think this person is, he is manifesting in some way, or she, an opportunity to entangle within energies with one another. An opportunity to entangle. Like I said, an opportunity to entangle. Somebody's got their eyes on you. OMG. And it feels like it is spiritual. Like somebody wants to take this action. I have goosebumps as I look at this all over my arms. Wants to take inspired action. This person is so dead set on the way that you have moved through obstacles in your life, and how it's beyond just physical attraction. It's on a soul attraction. It's when they look at you, they think about marriage, the future, what it would be like with you, Gemini, what it would be like to dance with you in the moonlight. And it feels like in the way that you guys heal, you almost are doing this, perhaps even in a different realm, you know, space and time. Action. What action are they wanting to take? What's the action here? What's the action right over the Four of Wands, the Five of Cups? Definitely leaving something in their past. Leaving it in its wake where it belongs. This person wants to take action. I feel like somebody wants to speak up and tell you something about how they feel in their heart about you. How that they feel like there's shared genuine emotions. You know, I want to say, if you don't, if you can't think of a person right off the top, I want to say for some of you, this person observes you. You know, they're able to, it's almost like I heard, I can feel you. You know, you come across this person's mind a lot throughout the day. It's just small things, maybe things you talk about, you know, your spirituality, your awareness within your own self. They like that. They like the way that you can get in your mind and find healing modalities with that. I'm just telling you, it's like this person is coming slow, okay? Coming slow. Hee hee. Hee. Page of Wands. Why the Five of Cups? The Ace of Wands, divinely guided. So it's going slow because this does feel like divinity's at play with the 90 and the 9. The 90 and the 9 with the 9 and the 9 there. With the 9 of Wands and the 9 of Swords. Look at him, look at her. Look at him, look at her. Both in different stages. Wands, the 9 of Wands are just heavy burdens. This is more heavy thoughts. You know, you've got two people that are going through very similar lessons, just on a different frequency. A different lesson within the soul. The dynamic, the paradigm of the enlightened, you know, I heard I see forever with you. I can see forever with you. I feel like I've known you my whole life. I feel like I've known you my whole life. So the Ace of Wands comes out on as to why. Let go love. Letting go of past love opens the door to new possibilities. Are you holding on to an old relationship? Release it, and you peace and potential for new love. That's the guidance from the universe. It's like, once you're ready, or this person, whatever, however this works, finally your cup of love and understands that it's very similar to something that they also hold. They're looking for that companionship, that deeper wisdom and understanding. This person's like, could you imagine, you know, so I'm hearing, can you imagine what we could do together? The potential that we have together. And there is like this crystal glowing light up in the top of this tree. This, you know, the Three of Wands, he's not even holding, his tree's blossomed. It's a full damn tree. And it's got a crystal up in the top of it. The crystalline grid shall help you to remember. To remember. And Spirit saying nice and slow. Tell me more. the Knight of Pentacles. This is somebody that is very persistent in their pursuit of their own happiness, their way in this life. You know, they've come a long way and walked away from a lot of shit. Have been through the roughest waters, and hasn't had a handout. You know, this is somebody that's had to feel their emotions and find their way. And they're saying, you know, this person admires if you do have a way of communicating or expressing or getting into the mind space in whatever way. It's like this person perhaps in the past was, you know, guarded by this. You know, they had their defenses up, Gemini, about how you just find a way to infiltrate into their mind. They know there's something very divine about you. What's the obstacle then, I wonder? Enlightenment. The obstacle is enlightenment. Hank, Mr. Hank. Come here, Hanker-Dank. Oh, Doobie. Come here, Doobie. Come here, puppy. Come see Auntie. Hey, come see Auntie. Come here, Doobers. Come here. It's just Ringo. Come here, you little oinka. Oh, big hairy dog. That's the guard dog. This is the guard dog. Guard dog on duty. Woo! Guard dog on duty. Woo, honey. Ooh. Good boy. Good boy guarding that house, huh? You're him is a good boy. The obstacle here is enlightenment. You are on the path to enlightenment, discovering higher truths. Have you noticed recent shifts in your awareness? Continue following this light. It will lead you to greater wisdom. Shh, easy, honey, easy, 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 shh, easy now. No, no, easy, shh, no, 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 shh, easy. Oh, it's just a big world out here for a little guy. Oh no. Oh, simmer down. Mr. Butch is over here too. Hi, Mr. Butch. Mr. Butch, it's the dog. It's the cow dogs. All right, I gotta finish the read. Don't you be over there harassing anybody. His name's Mr. Doobie. Smoking a doobie. Hey, 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 hey. Ringo. Come on, let's go see what it is. Come on. Come see. Come on. Come here. Come see. It's just Ringo. Jace messaged and asked if you had your dirt bike up and running. What? Jace messaged and asked if you had your dirt bike up and running. No. You obviously know that. I'm scared, Mom. Bill says I call my buddy's dog Doobie. Why? I got a little bit of water in my exhaust. How? Ringo, I told you don't mess with shit. Mess with it, bro. You're gonna ruin that dirt bike before we even get the new carb in it. All right, enlightenment, obstacle, enlightenment. You could be dealing with a fire sign. I said that. There's a state of healing here. You are in the process of healing. Give yourself time and space that you need. Have you been feeling neglectful of your emotional or physical health? Prioritize self-care and allow yourself to recover fully. Spirit. I've never gotten this card out of here. This is awesome. So this is a sign for me that you definitely are receiving higher guidance and spiritual messages. Passed on loved ones. You know, maybe you are finding these feathers. I heard these nuggets of truth. You're receiving the enlightenment and the confirmation. Maybe this was about getting back to an aspect of yourself, nice and slow. You know, in the meantime of you doing this, Gemini, somebody has found you to be very, much a magnet to their own being. You know, and I want to say with the halo and the angel wings out here, I want to say this could be being guided by those, you know, your ancestors in the other realms. Okay. And I see the star at the bottom of the deck, which is the healing. And the star normally comes in after the tower. You know, this is just like this card says. You're receiving the enlightenment so that you can have the ability to completely heal. If there is something here with not being able to let go, and, you know, I just want to see, you know, I see denial here. Maybe somebody's in denial about the way things have ended. Maybe you didn't think, like I've been channeling this for a while. You know, things aren't always going to they're not going to be how you think they're going to be. You know, it's going to be better. But you have to trust the process of evolution. Evolution of the human, the being, with the soul down here guiding it. Our ability to reprogram DNA and love and higher consciousness comes through healing, comes through pain. You know, that's how you get your fire back. You know, when you've been knocked down and there's nothing better than a comeback, Gemini. There's nothing better than a comeback. Hunger for pleasure, uncontrollable desires, must have, and denial. Guarded, past trauma, building up walls, defensive block. Get away. Run into the sunset, begin an adventure, and go on vacation. Communication. And I think also, with that being said, I want to say that I feel like somebody would like to travel with you or to explore new things. Whoever this person is coming in, I want to say I'm hearing happenstance. This is going to be by happenstance. But somebody here's already dreamt of you or have seen you in their dreams. They're going to know your face. They're going to know that energy. It's going to feel like this. It's like, I thought, I know you. Is that you, Scotty? Yeah, that's you. Is that you, Jason? Yeah, that's me. Is that you, Mariah? Yeah, that's me. Well, fucking cheerio. Look, I brought the drinks. I would be the guy with the drink. Huh, guys? That would definitely be my extraterrestrial avatar. Beam me up, Scotty! Okay, guidance from your higher soul. You've got an attraction here. Oh, let's look at the overall outcome. We can't just get in there. Okay, how do you feel about this person if you know this person? Yeah, let's get the whole story here. Let's not go off of half-truths. Oh. You want to speak to this person. You want to speak to this person about what happened on that full moon night in those mountains, about the mountain and the emotions within your own being. We get to the top of the mountain. That is a very, very, very high mountain. And those, could you imagine, get closer? I was in the mountains all last weekend. Man, getting to the top of those, it feels like in your mind, yeah, I can do it. But halfway up that thing, you're like, oh, shit. This is somebody who wants to talk about that. Talk about... communicate about the triumph, you know, with the moon being there, the full enlightenment, and the intuition. How else do you feel? Why the Eight of Swords towards this person? Why the Eight of Swords? Somebody here wants to know what's taking so long with the Three of Wands in reverse. You know, you're not taking action, but yet you want to communicate, Gemini. You want to speak something, and this really is, it's universally guided at this point. You feel like you're able to let things go. If there's communication or action, you'll receive it when you're supposed to, you know, and I feel like right now there's going to be a lot of upgrading and healing through the DNA. You're going to find your way out of something, a mental space. Maybe you even set the snares and traps for yourself in some ways. You know, karma comes back around, Gemini, in many ways, to show us that we can rebuild again, that we can surpass those small lessons that we've already surpassed. There's soul lessons that we're here to learn and to grow and evolve in. That's being on our path when we're doing that. And, you know, I think you feel like what used to be a prison with this person, or what was challenging, or what used to get in your head, or what used to block you, you're finding your way through that now because you are healing. You're an empathic, wise soul. You have the world out here with the Two of Cups. I'm telling you, if somebody lets go, okay, of this, whatever this is, this old love, this old way of thinking about the love, the past that's carried along with it, the burdens, if you let go, there is something brand new, very brand new, Gemini, coming in for you. And this person also wants to help you heal. Look at the light that they both hold. They see each other's faces. Look at the emblem behind them. It's the Kundalini. Oh, I was going to say her boobs aren't out. I was like, oops, I just noticed that. That's fine. Those will buff. Potential outcome. Potential overall outcome for these two. Judgment. Ooh, forgiveness. Forgiveness is here for something. You know, it's like the angels have guided this. You know, that angelic energy is really guiding something to be healed here. Why the Judgment? For the overall outcome. Is that your bike I smell that's hot? The Devil and the Queen of Wands. Oh my gosh. Somebody here, there's Judgment with the Devil out here about an obsession, and I seen earlier. It's like what spirit somebody was working with or working out of. I'm also seeing the Reptilian right here, which is predator, survival, and tyrannical. Somebody's a tyrannical asshole. It's an energy. It's a spirit attachment that somebody's had in this situation. I feel like that demonic spirit, that part of the mind, that unconscious part of the mind that's programmed, that has the block, that those energies can't flow through. When the crown chakra is not open, you know, it's kind of hard to receive messages when your head's being fucked with all the time, you know. Whether that's spiritually induced from somebody else's own fucking, you know, cauldron, or if it's from within your own being. Somebody here, there's Judgment out here, the overall outcome, the Queen of Wands, Judgment, the Devil, and the Ace of Cups. I heard, and shall the truth set you free? And I can't remember who said it. I think it was Medusa or Hot Solstice last night. I watched the live comments today, and she said, you know, the truth isn't hard for those when you authentically have stood in it and you're not in the wrong. The truth is hard for those to accept who, you know, are guilty. And that feels like there's Judgment out here for somebody's behavior, somebody's actions. There's forgiveness about, I feel like somebody was overpassionate, overstimulated. The overall outcome here is forgiveness of the past. I really do feel like somebody in a relationship or in some way was really being spiritually attacked heavily. You know, and enticed at the same time. Tell me about that. Where is that deck of cards? Tell me about the Devil. Judgment again. Judgment. Over the Lovers. I said there was something here. A choice that somebody made. Somebody made a free will choice to work with something, follow their passions. And I feel like somebody wants to come back into forgiveness within their own being and set that aspect of their spirit free. This is a creepy ass looking devil. I mean, look at him. He's got his little minions and his little dogs down low. And I'm telling you, it's like somebody here is, and I'm going to say, I'm hearing child of God. You know, they're here to do divine work. They would have to walk through the valley of the shadow of death to make that choice. It is about letting go. It is about letting go. So that this new cup of love can come in for you. Gemini, you have free will and free choice. You listen to the divine. You could be seeing something, you know, you could be seeing something about a healing. I see the Three of Swords in reverse. Somebody's going to make it to a mountaintop and be like, damn, I had this talk with God and I realized that all the shit that I was carrying really wasn't worth it. Oh, look at that. I had this talk with God. Smite me, almighty smite-a-ten. Take these wounds and shove them. Somebody's just sick of their own shit. I really feel like somebody's fed up with just their way of living, their way of being, Gemini, and they're wanting to let it go. Whether this is you or somebody that you've once loved. I'm just somebody that you used to know. Just somebody you used to know. And it's funny, the pentagram comes out as soon as I do that and I cut the deck. So I wonder if it's an old version of yourself, maybe that if you have delved into dark spirituality, working with dark magic, gray magic in whatever way, I feel like you are either, you're going to see the Judgment come down, whether this is you or whoever in that situation, with Judgment being out here twice with the Wheel of Fortune. Okay, and your guidance from your higher self. Trust. Your spirit guides are asking you to trust. Bottom of the deck, pray. Trust your prayers. Trust your prayers are being heard. Trust you're receiving the guidance. Trust you'll always get the message. You're always being talked to, helped. Trust in your intuition. The universe guides you. Prayer is a dialogue with the universe. Express your wishes. Express. Soul expression, right? Friendship. Cherish friendships. They are harbors for your soul. And that goes deep. And maybe it is about rebuilding a friendship with somebody. Maybe seeing it in a different light. What it has transformed from. It's really a beautiful energy for you, Gemini. I'm going to get an angel number for you. For the Gemini. 1001, spiritual awakening. Beautiful. Beautiful. It feels like you've really understood the soul essence. You've understood how to evolve and how to grow by being directly in the middle of that energy of having to choose between what's easy and what's comfortable versus putting in work. Or even if you were pushed into that, you grew from it and asking day in and day out, God, I need your help. Show me, guide me, ancestors, spirit guides. Show me parts of myself I need to look at the most. It's been a journey. New beginnings, personal development, prioritizing creativity, and heading in the right direction. A new phase in a religious or spiritual quest. You are going through spiritual awakening, which can feel like the dark night of the soul. You are on the path to enlightenment, and this too shall pass. Dang. So it's a huge evolution here. Evolutionary moments. Recognizing the soul once more. That's what I have for you guys. On the soul level, what is this? On the soul level, the lesson, reconciliation. Reconcile? Why can't I ever say the word reconciliation? I don't know why I'm such a hard time. Learn to reconcile with yourself, Gemini. Coming back to the roots of who you are. Understanding, we do things that'll grow us. And if it is spiritual and you have been on the wrong side of the totem pole, let's say, or, the opposite end of the four corners, you can always come back to the center. That's the beautiful thing about the light, is you're always welcome in your humility and your ability to grow and to learn. That's where wisdom is. Light is wisdom. You get guided to the light through seeing the shit that's not real. The hatred, the envy, I heard beguile, the devil beguiled, not the devil beguiled Eve. The devil beguiled Eve when he had her take that bite of the apple. It's a test. Your strengths and your weaknesses are being tested, Gemini. So we've seen judgment coming. Okay, moving on. Who do I have next? Did that resonate with any of you beautiful Geminis? So true. Who said that? Medusa. Survival and thriving in a hostile environment is how everything evolves. That is a fact. That's why a lot of us are very, I would say, militant in a way, Manipulation and evil energy is everywhere, and that is a fact. Hey! Get out of there. Come here. Mr. Hank. Good Hank. Oh, squatting duck. Hi, squatting duck. Hi, honey. I seen somebody yesterday, they're like, did you make your earrings from that dog's hide? That was so funny. Hi, honey. Oh, left ear ringing really high-pitched. Hi, old squatting dove. Honey, you had a good day? You had a good day? Oh, Georgina. Oh, Georgie boy. The corgi wants to say hi. Come here, Georgie. Come here, Georgie. Come over here. Come see Sissy. Honey. Honey. Oh, him is just so good. Oh, honey. You can't come up here. You guys can't all be up here. There's too many dogs. It's just too many dogs. All right, squatting dove. Whoa, 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 whoa. Watch out. The chief is coming down. No, fatty. No. Me? Okay, you're done. Weirdo! Number one weirdo. Hello, mate. That was a corgi. I don't know what else he was mixed with. Fuck, I don't know. Oh yeah, and you know, we'll go live when we do go up. For those of you that want to go up to the restaurant at the retreat, we get out of camping and we go up for a night, and we have a few drinks and dance and listen to the live band. We can go live up there too, and just kind of do a check-in with the rest of the channel at the retreat too. If you guys are serious about going, you really need to start thinking about that, and then email me and let me know. Last night. Mom put a beer in it. Yeah, it's just the beer. This means Yeshua. And then this means beloved of Jehovah in Hebrew. The retreat, I want to see a collective. What works best? The second week of, the first week of August, I would like to set something up for that if we can. First or second week. And it is, oh, it's so beautiful. You guys look at my shorts and you can kind of see where it be at over here. All right. Gemini, Libra. All right, Libra noches. Let's see what I got for my Liberians. Gotta get my vibe. I'm in the building and I'm feeling myself. Oh, it's lagging. Oh, Lagatha, is that you? Okay, Libra. Libra. I'm gonna get a card from the Higher Self Oracle deck. I'm gonna get a message from your higher self. I love you, Libras. You are some of the most beautifully structured. You guys always have beautiful faces, very chiseled faces. You guys have, you like your shit nice, you like to match and look good. You guys really do care about justice and injustices. You're very witty, and very good looking. I've never met ugly Libra. They're all beautiful and fun. They are wild. Libras are some of my favorite to party with. You guys want a bonfire? Fuck yeah! It's a Libra! I've got 2 Libras myself. Alright, from the higher self. Libra. Anger. Libra. Bottom of the deck, gratitude. Oh, what is going on? Anger, page number 33, the Master Christ Consciousness number. Mr. Hank, are you guarding the gates of Jericho? Holding on to anger is like drinking poison and expecting the other person to die. Damn. That's deep. Anger is defined as strong displeasure, fury, and deep hostility towards somebody or something. Right now, somebody may have betrayed you in some way or broke your trust, crossed a boundary, or misled you. You may be overwhelmed by the intense anger that is beginning to consume you. At this stage, you may be justified. It must be processed in a responsible way. If you feel the need to lash out towards somebody or respond harmfully, then it is time to pause and take a breath. At this moment, it is necessary to expel the pent-up energy, intense energy from the body. To do so, you can scream in your car, outside, or in a pillow, or release, I've done that so many times, that energy in a way that is harmless. Consider some of your support that will enable you to release that energy, such as hitting balls in batting cage, playing golf, or playing tennis. This release is important because allowing anger to remain inside of you will have physical ramifications when anger is stored in the body for too long. Your muscles become tense, your respiration and blood pressure rises, your heart races, and your immune system is impaired. Over time, it is your physical heart that suffers from your own anger, and we know that's our light source energy. Anger is a constructive form of energy and a natural response to systems of inequality or oppression. When channeled appropriately, it can become a dynamic energy that leads to righting wrongs, correcting injustices, and creating new solutions-based ideas. If you need help, ask your higher self to help you channel your anger productively. If you are still holding on to anger, ask your higher self to shift your perception about the person or situation. Your higher self can help you understand the lessons and value of the experience and can lead you to forgiveness and healing. Interesting. Well, let's see what comes out for you. Let's see what comes out for you. Reasons for anger. What is this anger? Where is this coming from? This deck has all the shenanigans in it. Anger. Tell me about the energy of the anger. Where's this anger stemming from? Where's this anger stemming from? Holy Spirit, Holy Angels. Hank. Okay. Butterflies, devotion, can't stop smiling, happiness, and feeling complete. Is there a bitter energy about somebody else's happiness, Libra? Or how somebody else's happiness? Does somebody else's happiness anger you? Fired up. I guess so. What is going on here? Furious with rage, building up emotions, overwhelming thoughts, very angry. Maybe you have a new boo. Maybe it has to do with moving on. You know, somebody could be very upset at the fact that, maybe they feel like you did them sneaky or you did sneaky. You know, somebody feels it's just your natural own energy that you have, and that it's like your own natural predisposition. Whoa, what's going on here? Sorry guys, I'm just trying to get comfortable. Okay. It's just about your energy that you carry and who you are. You know, or I don't know if this is you or something else. Let's figure that out. What's going on? Alright, tell me more about this energy, your current energy. The Five of Swords in reverse. Okay, so you've taken a stop to look at something. Maybe why people were doing the things that they were doing. Damn, you just got a lot of shady ass energy. Maybe you've been moving slow through something here. I want to say with you've got 5, so you could be in the middle of 7 of Swords. Yeah, you've been done dirty. Libra, there's something out here that's not right. Now I'm seeing that sneaky snake card with the 7 of Swords here. You know, I want to say for some of you, I feel like you had some sort of, I put a spell on you. Some sort of a spell or some sort of ancestral activation that happened that created this onset of it, like tumultuous events or things within a relationship, a dynamic, your own well-being. What's the 7 of Swords? I'm hearing use this deck. Dang. I'm seeing the Lovers at the bottom of the deck and work. Were you cheated on at work? Did somebody leave you for somebody else at work? Maybe somebody is angry about, yeah, you got the 10 of Wands here. Somebody here, I would not be surprised if somebody's not going to be packing their shit and moving out. Somebody's going to be leaving into a new state of being. Maybe there's somebody that you are around, Libra, or somebody that projects this anger onto you. But I asked about your energy. You know, maybe you are pissed because you had an injustice done to you. You know, and you're seeing other people move on about their life, and you're, it's like, where's their karma? You know? You're fired up. Okay. Tell me about the Seven of Swords. Oh, shit. Did somebody do some sort of mental manipulation? I heard a holographic projection. Fuck with your mind. You've got the Six of Cups and the Ace of Swords out here. I asked about to clarify the Seven of Swords. The Hierophant. Okay, either you're married to this person, this is a past life soulmate that you're with. I want to say the Seven of Swords. You had the higher wisdom and knowledge about something that was going on with the Seven of Swords here. I want to say this is divinely guided, though. If you feel like somebody got away with something, Libra, or you had an injustice done to you, I want to say the sly, sneaky, you know, slick behavior, it was intentional. It was intentional, and it feels like, so somebody would have to make a choice between a transformation or staying in their anger, staying in this deception. You know, I feel like somebody here also does a lot of stuff in the night, or at night, you know, is when this stuff's going on. I want to say somebody is angry that you're moving on and advancing, Libra. That they're seeing this butterfly effect in your life of beautiful things because of your devotion to your path and your devotion to what you put time and energy into, to your guidance, to your higher wisdom. The fact that you can just basically, I heard, come into a lifetime and pick up back where you left off at. It's like all you have to do is transform into this devoted part of yourself, and it's like all the boys come to the yard. You know? What up, Brian? Hello, sir. Bethany. I love you, girl. Bill. I love you. I wonder what were the lies. Like, what was this? What was the Seven of Swords? Just baggage. Other people's baggage. Other people's projections. Everybody else's bullshit. Somebody was really good at manipulating, you know, the way that they moved in their energy fast. You know, they're very cunning. They can switch it up real fast, you know, draw you in just to, and you know, the funny thing is that the Seven of Swords, you already know this person, and this person, I'm going to say, is going to owe you, I just heard Zelda, they owe a debt. They're going to owe you a debt, and the way that they pay that back is karmically through universal justice. Whether it's them now packing their shit going, they're feeling the burdens. I'm hearing what comes around goes around. You know, why you're so slick and sly? It's like, I think somebody envies your light, envies your confidence, envies the way that you walk into a room and you smile and it shines. You know, I'm seeing somebody here with bright blue eyes. The divine's like, this was all for advancement, for your, because of your devotion, for, you know, you have a feeling of feeling complete coming out over the Ten of Wands and the Seven of Swords. What was the obstacle here? What's the main obstacle? A new beginning? Somebody's fucking pissed that you have a new beginning. I'm telling you that. I said, with the way you walk into the room, the way you flip your GD hair, or the way that your style, the smell of your perfume, your bubbliness, your energy, your capacity for, you know, just seeing life in a fresh way. Things that most people wouldn't get joy out of, you definitely get joy out of. And that's got somebody, I'm telling you, you've got a hater raid. Somebody has been sipping a lot of haterade, Libra. Somebody is pissed off about the direction you're moving. Okay, so I'm going to clear this out, and then I want to look at your love. I want to look at your love, you know, and this, it's a shame, but that's also how soul lessons come about, collective, right, is through shit like that, and we start to understand a lot of things that we go through are projections of others. They are projections of others that as super empaths we choose to, you know, and you're going to have this person reminiscing for quite some time about their actions. You know, I feel like he was a compulsive liar. They would try to make all their time match up to XYZ, and you always, like, shit didn't add up to your intuition, and that fucking irritated this person. It was too hard to keep going in that spirit of, you know, it was a blessing in disguise. You're gonna have somebody who, I'm gonna say, is very obsessed and reminiscing about what a dumb motherfucker they were. Yep, the ghost of the past, and somebody is being haunted right now by their own deception, you know. But I think this person overall will have appreciation for you in the end in this lesson, because it is confusing, you know, the things that we go through. Why couldn't I be this person then? Why didn't I, you know, around summer's here? Why couldn't I have changed something at this time for this reason? Twin Flames is out here. So I don't know if this is between you and a lover, or you and a friend, a family. That's for your intuition. Okay. I want to look at your love. And I want to use these cards because they're so beautiful. They're so beautiful. And I feel like me even saying that, somebody thinks you're very beautiful, Libra. I said that too when I first got on here. Libras are gorgeous. I love Libras and their dogma, like just the way that when a Libra walks into the room and that person is in center with themselves and those traits, it's like they're very glowy, sparkly, you know, the face and the eyes, beautiful eyes. Okay, keep seeing those bright blue eyes. I'm hearing that song Ocean Eyes by Billie Eilish. Mariah, I love you. Your dad loves you. Is there something in the car with singing? Do you look in the passenger seat and imagine your dad being there? Because if you do, that's a confirmation. I think he fucks with shit in your car. Likes to go sightseeing. Loves to sightsee with you, Mariah. You always are, like, you always be his little girl. It's like your innocence never, you were always that little girl, that little 3-year-old version of yourself, you know. He says you never, you stayed young, you know, you did something, and he's so proud of you for just your hair, how you're just wild with it, and you just do your own thing, and you're sassy. I don't give a fuck, you know, it's awesome. When will your ex Omar return to you? It's up to the divine. It's up to the universe right now. You've got to trust the universe and say, thank you, universe, for the love I have for myself. May I come in alignment with somebody who matches me on that level. And I think you will. I heard 8 days, 8 weeks, 8 months. TA, what's up? Get out of here, mosquito. Brian 888. What up, Peter? Hi, dude. TATA. But the dude loved rock and heavy metal. That's funny. My name is Peter. I have a disability. Hi, Peter with a disability. Welcome to the family, TA. Welcome to the mod squad. I was guided to do that. We love you, Mariah. For love. Ooh, I feel like there's a new beginning here. A new message of love. All right, for Libras. And I think some of the anger card popped out again, tipped over when I barely touched it. Don't freak out. By the way, guys, I may have gotten in a bar fight last night. I'll have to tell you about that at the end of this. You guys are gonna love me. You guys are gonna love me. I don't like bullies. Oh my goodness. For love, who is coming towards my Libras? It was a little tussle. Ooh, you could have a possible fire sign. Somebody who looks good, feels good, smells good. Somebody who is awakened throughout their crown chakra. This person is, like, if you get around this person, or this person's around you, there is some sort of very sexual attraction with this person, Libra. It's like, you know, when your body almost craves somebody, and it's, there's a lot of things. It's like, I'm hearing, I want to be in your mind, you know. This person wants to know what you think when they, you know, make love to you. Look at that crown. That crown is open, and that hand is definitely on that wand. They're like, I know that you have something for me. I know you have something for me. All right, let's see. Got a King of Wands. Ugh. What's their feelings? Their feelings is a Ten of Cups. Damn. Somebody definitely sees their ultimate happiness with you. I want to say this person feels very guided towards you, Libra, or you're feeling guided towards this person. Like God put this person in your life for a reason. This person is very intrinsic. They intrigue your passionate side, or this, you, them. I want to say it's mutual. Maybe you guys had 2 kids in a past life together, or you do now. I feel like it's past life, the way the light is coming around the ankles here. You know, there might be something here. Maybe you even just have one daughter now and you guys lost one. Or you will have a daughter and this is the future one. You know, there's something here with kids here. Family. Oof. I heard somebody say, I can't bear to look at you. You know? Somebody's worked very hard to get to this moment, just to be in this spot. X marks the spot. This card has X on it. I'm seeing the initial K at the top. X marks the spot, and then I see the Lovers. Their truest intentions. Oh my gosh, somebody loves you. Somebody literally wants to give you every piece of my heart. How can I help you? How can I be there for you? They want to share ideas. They want to have an equal give and take with you. This person sees you and wants to help you in a way. Whether this is within support within your family, loving you. I'll be loving you. I feel like you're on this person's mind quite a bit. I feel like this person feels as if, he's walking on the water, you know, as if it's Jesus. I think this person feels like you're connected to God. I'm seeing the I here. You're connected to Christ, that you're aware of things. It's like you read their mind. You know, this person loves that about you. This person, out of all of the giving and receiving, it's like this person's waiting. They have their very best coin above, and it's in their aura. And they want to share that with you. I think somebody wants to make some babies, you know. There's definitely, I linger on your kiss. I linger on your touch. Okay, if you know this person, what's your feelings towards them? I wonder, I don't think you're aware. If you know this person, what's your feelings towards them? I heard the shuffle. I also think this person wants to show you something find balance in a different way. This person could be highly spiritual, Libra, and be able to, I heard, move mountains. This person's very versed and very wise in their higher wisdom and knowledge. See how it's within the auric field around the dome, the energy around? It's like maybe, you know, this person sees you as very helpful to other people as well. You know, the way that you just naturally know how to love on somebody, to say the right thing, to be there, to They want to share that energy with you. They want to have an equal give and take with you. The Four of Wands at the bottom of the deck. Are you married to this person? Libra, some of you are married to this person. Some of you've put in a lot of work, and God is going to show you once and for all where the treasure map is. Your passions. Put in a lot of time. You've put in a lot of time and a lot of pain and a lot of heartache. Look at his body's ripped. That's somebody who is physically, spiritually, mentally conditioned. Somebody who's brave. They walks with their chin up, you know. There's a lot of things that could vie for it. Somebody here is very, they have a great deal of discernment. They know what makes them spirit. Somebody who's very self-aware. They're very conscious, and they're very, I'm going to say, I told you, somebody has a nice body. This person is good looking. I think that you guys are both equally attracted. This person could be that much taller than you, you know. They could feel smaller in your arms. Maybe there is something here with the hair. If you're a man, it's just like I want my soul to dance with your soul. My soul to dance with your soul. When I'm with you, I feel so free. King of Cups. I'm telling you, somebody loves at the core, through the thick and the thin. Through the thick and the thin. This person, if you're not with this person, the Nine of Cups are like, I need to confess that I want to be with you. I want to make a move towards having this dream come true. If this is a manifestation of theirs, God's definitely helping them out. And all of the love and the real emotion that they have are the thoughts of making love to you, slapping you on your booty while you're making pancakes and coffee in the morning, you know, sneaking in the shower with you, you know, when the kids are down, whatever it may be. This person's having these ideas, these thoughts, and it's being very guided with God's hand out here. Look at the old mighty sitting there. He's like, yep, that's right. I'm hearing I'll burn for you. I'll burn for you. Looking forward to the new. Hi, Lisa. Welcome in. Patrick, what's up? What up, dude? Okay, overall outcome. The overall outcome in this situation. The Nine of Wands. Okay, there might be a little bit of struggle in here. You guys might be going through some things right here. I'm hearing the blue ray. You know, there could be something with blue ray here in the Ten of Wands. Okay, so overcoming or ending a cycle in some way is what's bringing this about. This has to do with using your intuition. Somebody's in the middle of a soul lesson. There's other things that are to be celebrated. The Five of Swords fell. The Wheel of Fortune's behind that, yeah. Queen of Pentacles and the Five of Swords. Somebody here is finishing up a soul lesson, ending a cycle, a contract. And I see the Devil with the Magician here. Some old spell is finally broken off of. The love reignites. You gain your power back over those satanic, demonic thoughts. Whatever it might be. Obsessions. I heard compulsions. The death. You know, something ends here with the 9, 10, and then the death that comes out for the enlightenment, for the new. Guys, I started a new job and trying to juggle right now, running crazy. Miss you guys. Hot Solstice, I'm so happy for you. I love you. Expect things to move fast for you, Hot Solstice, in the best way. That Knight of Pentacles was in the reverse. Yeah, you might have some love or something fresh coming in for you, girl. I love you too. Okay, my face keeps itching. Message from your future self. Beautiful, very beautiful love. Embrace change. Embrace the change, Libra. And miracles. Miracles are everywhere. Keep the faith. See, there's something. It's beautiful. When I said that passion, it's like somebody really dreams about what it would be to, you know, embark on a journey with you, to have prosperity with you. They see you as fruitful, the things they can grow, your feminine energy. It's like you just have a way of being you. You're welcome, hot solstice. Okay, on the soul level, on the soul level, damn, that anger was pretty tumultuous in the beginning. And I think also if you're dealing with some sort of spiritualist, Libra, yes, it comes out as soon as I say this. You've had somebody fucking with your energy, some sort of spell casting, somebody who perhaps wants somebody that you're with, or vice versa, or, you know, there's just a lot of jealousy about somebody from the past, and it's just ruined the relationship in some ways. And it's like to where that becomes a burden. You ever been with somebody who's so jealous and you can't, you know, your phone, people, you wake up and they're going through your shit, or you're just like, wow. When that level of trust is gone, it's like, but I want to say that anger is from some sort of spiritualist that knew, was able to read, tapped in some way and seen something, your fortune, your love, and found the best way to fuck with it by perhaps even calling on lower deities with that devil that was there, to create some sort of illusion or fear or disconnection. Your soul is preparing to reestablish trust in the process of the divine. Although injustices happen, the universe is always here to bring back the justice, and that's within all of us. Speed up and chase the results that you want. Oh, and we already did that one. Okay, number deck. I'm feeling guided over here. Libra, do you guys want an alien card? Do you want a card from... I know not everybody's into them. So, and I know I have to read from the book, but do you guys want me to read from the Mystic Martian Oracle? I will. Time. Time is your greatest ally for growth and healing. Have you been rushing through life? Trust in the timing of things. Patience will bring the results you seek. Here comes the universe again. So there's something ending here so something else can begin. All right. Angel number for Libras. The scales of justice. Light up, 1414. Don't mind if I do. Somebody's a pot smoker here. Mood swings, respect, family, constructive outlook, and quality. I think somebody gets stoned and just thinks about somebody. You know, all the things that have happened, all the synchronicities, how the universe works, you know, they're really starting to... And I think somebody here uses cannabis to open up that part of their, you know, their consciousness, allows them to see deeper in the soul. They know how to alchemize and work with that plant, or that energy. Everything has a spirit. Everything has a spirit in it. Focus on your needs, desires, and hobbies. And they're emphasizing the hobbies, the things that make you happy, because that brings in that manifestation too. Everything is more accessible with a light attitude. You will be blessed with new opportunities, a new friend, or an addition to the family. I wonder if somebody is having a baby. Dog barked. Good vibes will speed up the process. All right, moving on to Aquarius. Moving on to the sign of Aquarius. Butch! Butch! Hank! Oh, the kids are home. Oh, did you guys want one of those cards? Puff, puff, pass. I did Gemini, was the first sign I did, babe. I haven't done Cancer yet. I will be moving on to water signs next. Oh, Jason's here. All right. Let's see what we have from the higher self for you. Aquarius. What does the higher self want? Aquarius. Sun, moon, rising. I almost wanted to say Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius. Aquarius. Something about speaking with the birds to you, or they're bringers of message, depending on what type of bird you see, how many. You're very connected with nature in that way. You have a beautiful spirit. I would say that the more you're in nature, the more that you're able to have these telepathic moments. I feel like somebody here is also a medium. You're able to tap into other consciousness, and to really, if you're not awakened to it, be able to work off the crystalline grid and ley lines. I'm hearing the four corners of the earth, okay, which you could be very, very wise, Aquarius. You're some sort of cosmic child of God, the way that you sit with God, or the way that you, very unique in your dynamic of receiving messages through all the anomalies. In anything you find connection. Very highly advanced, very open crown chakra. Your third eye is wide open. I feel like you're working on your higher star chakra at this time, activating that. I also feel like some of you are going to have the ability to start to astro travel. I also want to say, if you had some energy work done on you through Reiki or somebody in any way, you know, in a non-benevolent way, or use some sort of sigil on you, some sort of had something done, I feel like there's an end coming to that. It's like your frequency's not even on that level for it to be able to affect you. For one, you're going to realize that your power and your strength is rising above. And you got intuition, dude, and I'm telling you, like, your intuition is dead on, and I'm being guided to pull that card for you. And the go within comes out again. What's up, Jace? Wow,
I text you
Aquarius.
on my phone, so that's my phone number.
Okay, I'll save it. Good to see you. You got the light that comes out. The light and intuition, I said. I'm talking to somebody who's working with their higher self, their higher conscious self. Very, 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 it's like it's a lot of bandwidth. Look at the bandwidth on that light. Look at the bandwidth there. Do you know how much seeds of information are within that light, and you embody that? You're working with that. You've broken through this old paradigm, this old layer, and have found the light. The wavelengths, your intuition. I'm talking to a very advanced being. I can see, feel your higher self's like here with me right now as the sun's hitting off my body. It's like that advanced. It's moving through nature. Oneness. If you're not already tapped into the oneness and haven't really experienced things in that way, I wouldn't be surprised if you don't have telepathy, Aquarius, or haven't experienced it with somebody before. I think, Aquarius, you're making a way for somebody else to find you. Breaking through the walls, the barriers, tearing away the veil. The enlightenment is here, and it will be coming for you, Aquarius. Listen to the wind, listen to the whippoorwill, and listen to the crickets sing. And for those of you that have somebody on the other side, they're guiding you. I feel like this is somebody that you love, somebody that you lost and were in love with, or shared a deep love with in that way. This person is connecting with you in that way, in a higher dimensional state that you are able to connect into. And I feel like that's the reason you have awoken, is because of death. Wanting to understand it. Maybe the grief was so heavy, like not feeling that person here anymore. And then it being the one thing that would lead you back to your higher self. That would lead you back to, fuck yeah, I can communicate with the other side. I'm always receiving messages. As I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for I know the Lord my God walks before me wherever I shall go. And that is your auric field. That is your intuition. That is your surveyancer. It's your allotment in life, I heard. The light and intuition. A lot of channeled messages there. I'm also hearing the name Sarah. I'm hearing the name Jekka. I'm hearing Theodore Roosevelt. Theodore. Marvin and Martians. Maybe somebody watches that too, and like You know, they get, somebody here watches, it's like how you're very esoteric. You can get messages from somebody else. Every writing and every book that was ever created came from a thought. Depending on what that person was tapping into at that time, you're able to also experience that. It's powerful. Thought forms, they're very powerful. I feel like somebody here is going to be able to speed read, you know, or can very easily read the auras of others, you know, their pain, grief. You know, you can embody many aspects of shamanism or just connectivity through the higher self in that way. It's all through, you know, love. Hi, Micah. Okay.
Oh, and wait till I buckle.
The light, 70. Number 7 could be prevalent. The light. As far as we can discern, the sole purpose of human existence is to kindle a light in the darkness of mere being. By Carl Jung. Every spirit contains a speck of light that shines bright for the love of all that is. You are a being of light who has volunteered to come back to this planet to bring love, compassion, and kindness. You may question this as you, at times, descend into the world of fear and darkness because of challenging life lessons. The darkness of the earth is created by the dense energy of fear. Fear manifests as anger, hate, envy, jealousy, lack, worry, anxiety, and lowers the vibration of the spirit, soars the mind, and corrupts the heart. Living in states of fear can prevent us from seeing and being the light, but it does not erode the truth of our spirit, even if we can see it. And the truth is that you have always been the light and will always be the energy of the light. Do not berate yourself for having forgotten your inner light, and do not discard the power of your light because of past missteps and poor decision making. If you are going through an intense, unrelenting life challenge and have been dwelling in the darkness too long, then call upon the light to help you through, since it has the power to cleanse and heal. Amen. Since you are made of light energy, you may call it forth from yourself to assist you in the darkness. This is beautiful. Your higher self reminds you that regardless of your past, you will always be the light, since you are part of all that is, and all that really is light. You can never truly be disconnected from what you are. To experience the healing energy of the light, complete the shower of light ritual below. Find a quiet place to sit. Breathe in for 5 seconds, hold, and exhale for 5 seconds and hold. Repeat this 3 times. Close your eyes and imagine a shower of bright golden light descending downward into your physical body from the crown of your head to the bottom of your feet. The number 78 and the number 87. All right, and then you also got intuition. Page 66, Aquarius, 1966. Intuition. Don't try to comprehend with your mind. Your minds are very limited. Use your intuition. Mr. Hank, Doobie. What are you barking at? By drawing this card, you are being asked, this is the card of intuition, you are being asked to pay attention to your intuition. Your intuition is the wisdom of your higher self. It can provide you with a holistic perspective to understand your past experiences and current situation. At this time, the logical aspect of your mind, also known as the ego, is trying to dictate the best path forward, using conscious reason and rationale. The ego is fear-based. It outlines all of the reasons why something cannot be or why you cannot succeed and why a failure is imminent. It will also have you seeking guidance from a multitude of people as opposed to listening to the intelligence of your higher self. Your intuition contains and understands understanding that is incalculable. It is your inner compass and powerful guiding force, and it can provide loving insight in the most challenging of situations. Since you pulled this card, your higher self is requesting that you listen to the wisdom of your own intuition for guidance as opposed to your ego. This card may also signal a need to develop your intuition. Everyone has intuition, and it is important to learn how to access this inner voice and repository of knowledge. Trust that if you pulled this card, you are indeed intuitive and encouraged to study or take classes to begin using this gift. Invest your time and energy into cultivating your intuition. Channeled messages line up pretty good with that. God, it's beautiful out here. Oh, the wavelengths of light. Okay. Well, you had very beautiful cards. Let's see what you have coming for you in love. In love. I do see perhaps this is a new beginning of some sort. Hey! Ringo, bring Doobie in the garage so he's not barking. Yeah, you've got some new beginning here in love. Right up. Come here. You don't need to bark over there. There's nothing over there. Come here. Come here. Come here. Hang out. Just hang out. Okay. Big boy. Big boy. Let's see what they got for love for Aquarius, honey. I see the King of Wands. Ooh. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Cause I'm Rick James, mother trucker. Cause I'm Rick James. Doodle-doo-doo. Woo! Honey, it's too sweet. You are just too sweet. Should we get a card? Oh, honey, you're gonna help me shuffle. We'll get your big, long butt up here. Come here. Oh, cheerio. Toodaloo. Easy, easy. Down, Simba. Down, Simba. Honey, you're not helping. Okay. Oh, wiener dog. For love, who's coming towards my Aquariuses? Honey, what's going on? I love you. You are so handsome. That red hair. Ooh. You've got the Two of SWAT. You've got somebody trying to find their way towards you. Come hide or hair. Hide or hair? Your backbone or mine? Somebody's learning how to listen to their intuition. It's so funny that we would call that, because look, her eyes are blinded. She's running. You was running. Jenny. You was running. Maybe you even look like this. And all these birds squawking, the mind, the fear, you know, you've got somebody following their intuition just as well. Very interesting. Okay. Three more for the Two of Swords. How about their feelings? Their truest feelings towards you at this time. Their truest feelings towards you at this time. The Emperor. Ooh, Big Daddy. Big spicy daddy. See, and I said, it looks like somebody's coming towards somebody using their intuition. Somebody could feel like that about you. You've got somebody using their intuition on how to play their cards, how to... this person could be very competitive. Somebody who is very eager to push themselves. Somebody maybe who's not always been the most optimistic, but somebody who's gotten to where they are. I feel like in some ways it's okay through some sort of rigidity. You know, this person could be a little, even if they're not military type, or they're just kind of rigid in a way. Not a bad way, but this is just somebody who's competitive. They have the spirit of competitiveness. And you have this person using their intuition coming towards you, Gemini. Hey, what's going on? What's going on? Hey, why don't you go see what's going on? Huh? Are you all bark and no bite? Maybe somebody is all bark and no bite. Hold on, let me get rid of this dun dare critter. Come here, lassie. Come here, lassie. Come here. Pop it. You boys better be smart. Kids are getting on the horses. You know, this could be also somebody who is with the deer head hanging out, or the ram. This is somebody who, is that an antelope? It's a ram. Could be a fucking antelope. It could looks like an antelope. Even, have you ever tried to go hunt a bighorn sheep? Do you know how treacherous that path is to go get one of those fuckers? Somebody's feelings towards you is like, in the way that they're looking, somebody wants to know how to play their cards with you. You've got somebody who, maybe you even do have children with this person, or have shared some sort of responsibilities, or you work with this person, who, I don't know. Maria, I don't know why this is reminding me of you in some way. And I just got goosebumps when I said that. The number 4 could be 24. You could be 24 years old. Intentions here. Truest intentions. And then I'm going to go back through and clarify once I see your feelings. What are your intentions? You got 2. You've got the Sun and the 7 of Swords. What the hell? And the Lovers. And the way I'm looking at this, yeah, is somebody spiritually, I'm talking about on a soul level, energetic wavelength. You probably do have telepathy of some sort. When this person's thinking about you, you're thinking about them. That's why this intuition's here, learning to decipher your own intuition. I do feel like somebody, you know, maybe they can get in your head in some way. You take that in whatever way, but somebody, maybe they do cards, or they do something in a deceptive way. Don't get her all wound up. Yep, practice makes perfect. Give her some more lead rope. Stand in the middle and she'll go around you. Yeah, stand right there. She'll go around, and now tell her, and just push her out. There you go. Now she'll go. Get to the end of your rope. Get to the end of your rope, you know, and I think with the intentions here is with the 7 of Swords. Yeah, there's nothing but love here. I wonder what the 7 of Swords is with the intention. Because I'm seeing the High Priestess and the 10 of Cups and the Sun. Like, this person's intentions is working on something towards you. I wonder if this is something with them that they want to get over, that they have to choose between a version of themselves. I'm not really sure. 6 of Swords. Yeah, moving to calmer waters. Okay, what's your truest feelings? Curious to see what that 7 of Swords is over here. Your truest feelings towards this person, Aquarius. How do you feel about this person? I'm looking up and I'm seeing the Sun. She's very sensitive. She feels you. Devil in reverse. Okay. So you went through some shit with this person. Yep, and regained your truth. You're wanting to take action towards this person just the same. Maybe you guys have overcome addiction or overcome something tumultuous within a certain dynamic. I feel like this has to do with a lot of fear in the intention. I think somebody's intention is to come towards you, but there's something maybe they're afraid you're going to see. They know you're connected to this higher consciousness, this light. You're able to access information perhaps that makes them feel a little bit vulnerable, and they're choosing between, like what we said with intuition, losing their ego. The Devil in reverse is somebody overcoming something, you know, with their highest truth, following their intuition, you know. And the Sun out here. You're feeling this way towards them. Okay. What's the obstacle here? What's the obstacle here in this dynamic? Forgiveness. Judgment. Judgment is the obstacle here. Can I forgive this, what this was in the past? Okay, I'm seeing now. The obstacle is in red in reverse. So the obstacle is inability to forgive. There's something here that happened in the past with the Seven of Swords and the Devil in reverse now for you. I feel like you followed your guidance, Aquarius, and you stood in the truth. Maybe you have been very spiritually attacked in that way. I wonder if this person didn't have something to do with that in some way that would, it pushed you on your soul's path, it looks like, with the Queen of Swords sitting out here and learning to follow your intuition. Maybe you are overcoming some sort of fear and adopted programming through some sort of traumatic event that happened in the past. Yeah, finding balance. Okay, so whether the message is here. The message is here. Okay, now I want to clarify. Forgiveness. Well, that always seems to be an obstacle, I think, for a lot of us, you know, getting past that fucking ego. And really, it's hard to do that when we don't have self-love at the same time. My face just itches all the time when I start channeling. Thank you, Jason. I love you, mods. Okay. You got somebody, the Emperor. Let's clarify that. Why the Two of Swords and the Emperor? For their feelings and how they're coming towards you. Why the Two of Swords and the Emperor? I want to see what that was. The Wheel of Fortune. Something's on the move. I feel like something's going to be delivered. King of Cups, message of love. Okay, so now clarifying this and going deeper when I clarify these feelings is maybe somebody on the outside I said is rigid, okay? They maybe they don't display, I'm getting goosebumps, their emotions as well as they should. Maybe they're learning how to do that. Deep down at the core of this person's feelings is they have a great deal of love for you. They have a great deal of adoration for you. They hold a cup of love for you and always will. They'll always have a cup of love from you. I also want to say for some of you, if this is somebody who's passed on, you've got somebody who's definitely helping you. I want to say this is some sort of very magical ascended type person, you know. Looks can be deceiving, I heard. You never know what spirit somebody holds within them or is able to shape shift into, I'm hearing. The core of this person says, I really love you, I enjoy spending time with you. This person's trying to find a way to balance out maybe work and their social life, their love life, you know. Maybe because right now this person's afraid to, you know, they have an extra piece here. They can play their piece, but they want to make sure that it is, you feel the same way. And we're going to see about clarifying your feelings towards them, the Devil reverse and the Queen of Swords. I wonder, you know, this person's definitely watching whatever you're doing. Definitely watching. And I feel like there's like sort of, if it's not one or two people that are kind of in this person's head, maybe that don't give the best advice or try to distract them, maybe these people try to detour this person away from what they feel. But look at this wisp of energy. This person's still moving towards you. And look at this wisp of energy that's coming through, this enlightenment, these other spirits that are coming through, saying, you know, you've got to get a piece to play here. And your feelings are saying, his feelings are saying that. Stone cold warrior, but deep down inside, you know, we all know you're a big teddy bear. We all know that, you know, this person could love to the core, and this person feels like somebody who could be very, I'm not going to say possessive in a bad way, but very protective of you, and want to keep you safe, almost sometimes to maybe where it can be a fault. You know, they forget that they have to let you breathe a little bit and be yourself. Their intentions with the Seven of Swords, the Lovers, and the I'm going to put that back in there. The Two of Pentacles, finding the balance. The Sun, the Lovers, and the Seven of Swords. That's a hell of a dynamic. Why the Seven of Swords? What was the Seven of Swords about in the intentions? think it's about making a choice between their own self, a Tower in reverse. Being able to stop something before it completely crumbled. So somebody's seen something that wasn't right here. Wheel of Fortune, okay. And then we've got the Three of Swords. Somebody knows that they had to complete something or are in the process of completing something, or they know that there's a truth that's going to be exposed or revealed about a choice that they made in the past, and how that loving you and finding you in their life has created an opportunity even for them to forgive themselves. They're working on that. You've got the Wheel of Fortune, the Tower Reverse, and the intentions, which tells me that this is very much divinely guided. They're trusting God, Spirit, their higher self, reveal things about them that they can let go of now. I feel like this is somebody who's learning how to love. This person could be very emotional lately. This person could be a Cancer as well, with the King of Cups, or Scorpio or Pisces. And you've got fire signs out here with air. The Wheel of Fortune and the Sun out here is really quite beautiful energy for the intentions. The intentions here are good with this person, Aquarius, as they move towards you. What is the Tower pertaining to? Can I know? The Seven of Swords, Tower in the reverse. What was the Seven of Swords? This deck tells a little bit more, because this is out in the night too. That one, communication. See, and Seven of Swords is about communication too. Swords are about communication. Separation in reverse. Okay. And evidence. So, there's gonna be, wow. So, you could have been in a relationship with this person, okay, and this person could have cheated on you or in trouble with law enforcement by temptation, criminal history, avoiding the 12, and separation in reverse. That's the distance and the silence. Somebody can't bear not to talk to you. Somebody can't stand, if they've done something, they want to right their wrong. They come to God and say, I understand that my fucking entire world is being brought down right now. And I've had some serious decisions to make. I have some serious decisions to make about this path. And your feelings is, I think you're seeing that this person's getting serious about what their life's about to change into, how things have evolved through their own choices, and that this person is, having self-acceptance and using their intuition, that the universe is going to step up and say, look, this isn't the end of the road. This is a stepping stone. This is over here. Your intentions are pure, and we can see your heart. Your heart's as light as a feather. We fall into this dense world, right, and we're experiencing other things on a very lesson standpoint. Around spring. I see around spring. Okay, and now so this could have been somebody who there was evidence of what they did, or why there was a separation, or why there was distance, or something had fallen apart. This person is bringing forward a truth about something very painful that they've experienced, or that they've gone through, or that they want to speak to you about. They're following their intuition. It feels like God's guiding them to you for some sort of helping them to find their light within, that peace that we all have, that inner child, our intuition. Intuition was all over this read. This is all very much brought about so two people could heal and grow through this obstacle, which is not being able to forgive. And somebody has to be able to, before they can expect anything from you, right? When they're like this, you only have this little light. And so it feels like, to me, somebody was trying to control you, trying to be over the top, too much. Where are you at? What are you doing? Just obsessive in some ways, whether this was addictions, alcohol, drugs, pornography, just overdoing shit. And if, with the swords here, if they were a liar, that's come to the forefront with the evidence being out here. The universe is like, this truth is going to come out one way or another. Because it's time for you to be able to set your soul free. God's telling this person. And it has affected you because it's within your energy. This person is tied to you in some way. And it has to do with that little light that's within all of us. Okay, why your feelings, the Queen of Swords and the Devil in reverse? Can we clarify the Queen of Swords and the Devil in reverse for Aquarius? Thank you guys for hitting the like and subscribe button. Seven of Swords again and the Three of Wands. Bottom of the deck, the Emperor, which is already out here, and behind that, the Page of Pentacles. Okay. So you could probably have many patterns with this person repetitively, off and on, you know, cycles and patterns that just repeat. If somebody does have issues with, you know, infidelity or lying or hiding their truths, it's like, if this person really wants to, because deep down they're showing me, I really do care and love for you. I have love for you. I always do see this as my player card too, because he has that little playing piece to play chess, right? Or checkers, whatever the fuck it is. I think it's chess. But their truest feelings is, you've seen this person with the Seven of Swords. So when the Seven of Swords comes out with that Devil in reverse, that tells me you've seen this in the you've seen this deception, because he has the Seven of Swords up here. I don't know why I said he. Okay, so you recognize the evidence and the heartbreak. Okay, you understand why things happen the way that they did. But you also, as being somebody who is highly intellectual, okay, and very tapped into your own sense of self-awareness. I don't want to go through that shit. I don't want to be fucking lied to. I'd rather spend time by myself than be lied to. I'm going to set myself free. But I feel like there is some sort of harboring, you know, maybe wanting to understand why things happen the way that they happened in some way. But definitely recognizing with the Three of Wands, you know, you're going to take action on anything that's not right with your own swords. Because look at this Seven of Swords. This Seven of Swords up here, I mean, you got birds squawking, a guy with a knife walking in the night, and then you've got freaking Queen Zelda up here with her samurai swords cutting through the shit. She's like, let's go, motherfuckers. All 7 of you. Right here, right now. Facing him down, looking directly at him. See, all these motherfuckers are leaving breadcrumbs. This is somebody who's taking action right now. Your feelings is, I'm going to take action through anything that is not right. Anything that was deceptive. It's not about the pain. I feel like somebody here is going to stand up for this Emperor, or help this Emperor in a way. To find a new beginning. And I feel like somebody here might have PTSD or issues, you know, just, they're very, very pinnacle-y. They're very earthy, you know, in that way. But this person definitely is ready to make a decision of letting go of the Ten of Swords, you know. This person's moving through some shit on a serious level. The Judgment, tell me about the obstacle being the Judgment in reverse. The Seven of Pentacles. So this is a work in, it might be slow right now. That could be part of the obstacle. But somebody here is finding a way. Somebody's going to be spending a lot of time with their self in whatever way that is, to see how the universe kind of put this person in timeout. Aquarius, and have them sitting the fuck down right now till they can find their sword, till they can say, okay, I remember I have a sword. It's not used to put in people's backs, but to help humanity in whatever way that looks like, to use it for the greatest good. You know, I don't have a lot of truth because I've deceived and lied to many, and myself above all, which is why we lie to other people, because we're afraid to not match up to whatever. And it could just be something dumb like that, you know, to societal norms, or, you know, hiding our own inadequacies, or, you know, doing things we shouldn't do, and then making a distraction or a fight and causing some sort of riffraff. It feels like, you know, somebody got caught before this tower came through. Because the universe was going to bring this message through anyways, about why this forgiveness is here. Because it feels like somebody, you already have moved forward through that. You know, you've seen shit for what it is, and you're good. You know, but it's about this person finding their sword and their truth now, so that there could be a new engagement in communications. Yeah, somebody's definitely in timeout, and like I said, the universe, here he is again. Somebody might be an alcoholic with all those cups there and the way he's sitting, you know. She could be alchemizing something, has him definitely sitting there and looking at why he does the things he does. You know, maybe I shouldn't have had those last 3 beers, or why do I have to say mean shit when I'm drunk, or, you know, why every time I have feelings I run to the bottle. Here we go again. Somebody's walking away from that. Aquarius, somebody is walking away from whatever it is, and it feels like alcohol. They're going to get their hair cut. They're going to trim their beard. They're going to, Judgment comes out. They're ready. They're ready, and they're willing, because they love you. Right behind that. Once this comes through, it's like it went apart, separation, and it comes right back to making a choice. The star, the healing. So the healing still comes in, even though the tower was in reverse with the Hierophant. Yeah, this is divinely orchestrated. This is some sort of higher union, higher soul, expansive lesson Really, very beautiful. Very strong bond. I could see a lot of sexual passion between you two. Somebody is very much in love with your free spirit, but they just don't know how to get off their throne and enjoy it. You know, you're out here in the sun field, you know, in a freaking dress floating and blowing your skirt around, and this person's like, no, I'll stay at home, or no, I think I'll just be here. You know what I mean? I love you. I'll watch you from over here. Like, not wanting to interact, or, you know, maybe while you were gone, they would drink or do things they shouldn't have been doing, you know? All right. Overall outcome. Overall possible outcome. The world. A new beginning. With the Ten of Cups, you can't make that up. You can't make that up. Beautiful. Wishes do come true, I heard. I heard, I will never sit on you again, you know, in whatever way. I won't sit on your dreams. I won't sit on, you know, my own dreams. And that's why I was sitting on yours, just because you made it look so easy to get out there and do it. And every time I tried to walk away from something that I knew, it just kept bringing me back, bringing me back, bringing me back. Bringing me back to this fucking field, this drink, this drug, this sex, this porn, this cheating, this whatever, evading my responsibilities, not paying my bills, not doing what I need to do, you know, that keeps me stuck and stagnant. I feel like you're a true speaker for this person. This person, above all, loves your intellect and really appreciates the way that you can deliver a message wholeheartedly, that you were able to always stand in your truth, even if you knew it was being dimmed or fucked with in some way. You always followed your heart, and that's what this person loves about you, that you were divinely guided. You have that warrior spirit. Okay, beautiful, Aquarius. Let's get a message from your higher self. Wonder what my phone's on. Heck yeah. Message from your future self, your higher self. Wisdom. A lot of wisdom and transformation. It's like all of this stuff that you've gone through, it grew your soul. You gained eons of information and intelligence and seedings and activations, and your soul has expanded, your consciousness. Your soul's very proud of you. Wisdom comes from experience and reflection. Wisdom comes from this. So beautiful. And to understand that and to be grateful for that. All right. And on the soul level, how did this grow the soul, or how is this growing the soul, Holy Spirit, Holy Angels for Aquarius? Embrace. Embrace what fate has in store for you. It helps you to embrace that things might not always look as if they seem, but that the connection is always there and can always, it never goes away. You're never disconnected from it. Your connection is eternal and unbreakable. So embrace the fact that you'll have love. You embody love, you'll have love. You've got telepathy out here too. You know, I feel like it is a very deep soul bond that you share with somebody else. All right, let's get you an angel number. I see 000. Your dreams could be very prominent right now. I feel like you're having a heightened intuition, and you're going to be having epiphanies from your dreams. You'll see them in your waking state. Angel number for Aquarius, Holy Spirit, Holy Angels. Lessons learned. Thank you. 999. Take stock of your accomplishments and how you arrived at them. This is a reminder to maintain optimism and drive towards your goals, Aquarius. Maintain your momentum and know that the powers of heaven have your back. Eat it and the reward goes to you. Beautiful. Way to forgive and way to move forward. And if you haven't yet, know that that energy's there. Call on the light. Okay, let's go Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio next. Did that resonate for any of you? Okay, I'm gonna go inside real fast and get some more water. I'll be right back and we'll start on Cancer. We are back. My mom made a roast last night, and let me tell you what, it was so good. I just went in there and got me a piece of bread and pulled it up, put some in there, ate it. Ain't nothing like having a roast in the crock pot. That way you can have a sandwich whenever you want one. So good. I like the vibe setting being out here. Idaho Starlight. Are you two out here wrestling? Are you guys out here wrestling around? All right. For my Cancerians. Yeah, I'm going to do an extraterrestrial card for the Cancers because I am one. All right. For my beautiful Cancer babies. What do we have? This is the higher self. You're not alone. Intuition at the bottom of the deck. Don't start your guys' stuff. All right, you're not alone. Amen to that. Never. 103. Oh, the little girls just got home. They've been out with Kylie at the park today, just chilling. That's my 1 and my 3-year-old. Okay, that's not the page. You're not alone. Never say you are alone, for you are not alone. Your God and your genius is within. As you walk the spiritual path, you will feel isolated at times. However, this is simply one of the main tricks of the ego, which believes it is a separate entity. It relies on what the world tells you and what the eyes can physically see. The ego is the rational part of our mind that believes you are only body, not a spirit inhabiting a body. And because of that, you look like a separate being with an individual life. Wow. Unlike to anyone or anything. Beyond the ego, there lies knowledge of your true identity. Your higher self holds the key to unlock the memory of your divine selfhood. And by connecting to it, it will reveal that you are eternally connected to source energy and all of creation. You are never alone. This card comes to remind you that regardless of where you are, there is always a spiritual team beside you through your journey, even if you can't see them. Your dreams consist of guardian angels, spirit guides, ancestors, and deceased loved ones who wish to support, uplift, and guide you. The create a vast network of resources to use on your mission. Yes. There will be disappointments, hardships, and failures, but your team is here to help you see the light within the dark moments so that you can move forward fearlessly. If you have been feeling lonely and without support, call out to your spiritual team, since they are more than happy to help and send waves of love your way. If you are unable to sense or feel your spiritual team, then ask your higher self to help you connect, since it knows the best method suitable for you. Higher self, I ask you to help me connect. Alright, we better plug that back in. We are warriors. Okay. Beautiful. You're not alone, Cancer. Look at your glowy little dress. You know, the universe holds you. The universe holds you in a high regard. Okay. I'm being guided to go to this one now. So this is my Mystic Martians. Hi! Honey, what are you doing?
I need to like a bye-bye.
Were you swimming?
Yeah.
Why are you screaming? Oh, can you say hi to our family?
Hi.
Say, I'm Cooper.
I'm Cooper.
And I have a beautiful dress.
I
They had so much fun. There, Cooper, we got in the car right after, so
Do you want to pick a card for the Cancers? Here, pick a card. Pick one. Just get one out. What one?
That one.
That one? Hi, sis. How was it?
they had a lot of fun. The second we got in the car, Cooper goes, I'm tired. I said, good for mom.
Inspiration. Inspiration is sparking within you. Light the way forward. Have you felt stuck lately? Reconnect with what excites you. It will reignite your creativity and motivation. With what excites you. Not what you're told you can't, shouldn't. Nope. What excites you. With good morals and values, right? With good morals. Easy girl. Easy girl.
That's
Okay.
mine.
Do you want to pick one of these?
Hey, book.
Go hog.
Yay.
Honey, hi. Come see
She
me.
swam a lot more than Cooper.
Come see me. Hi, girl.
What?
You got a rock? Oh, I love it. Can I have it? Can I have a kiss? Kiss that. Mwah. Did you go swimming? Can you say hi?
Hi.
How are you guys?
Yeah.
Right for the cards too. Do you want to pick one?
Yeah.
What one? Lessons learned? Is that the one? Okay. Thank you. Ooh, I love your rocks. They're so great. Don't put them on Grandma's patio though. Ooh, look at that one. It's got little lava holes. Look at sparkles. See it? It's like it has gold in it. There's gold in it. See it sparkling? It's a diamond. Yes, it's diamond. Kylie! You can't be out here touching stuff. Girl.
Girl?
Girl.
I want nighttime.
Okay, you guys gotta go inside. Go open the door for Ellie. Say, come on, Ellie Mae.
Mine.
Come on, Ellie Mae.
Bye.
Butch, your dog. Butch had a tick today. I had to get off of him.
Daddy, babe.
Come on, Ellie Mae. Oh, you're loving Butch. That's your dog.
Alright.
Such a sweet girl. Okay, go inside. Inside. Go inside with Sissy. Go get some num-nums. Go get some num-nums. Oh, Butch. Oh, Georgina. Oh, Georgina. I'm in the middle of a podcast here, family. I don't want you over there getting wet. Come on, go inside. Watch out. Come on, Cooper. Cooper. Cooper, come on. Okay. Huh? Okay. Okay, so let's get Mystic Martian Oracle. Girl? Did you get Old Yeller?
Oh, heck yes.
I feel like Cancer, some of you are working with plants or the energy, nature energy. The ground. You could learn a lot from the soil and the ground. Feels like maybe you laid roots here where you are. You're able to connect with many different spirits. You know, seeing this world as a reflection of your own soul. Okay, here we go. We got 2. And that's not going to take 2. I just want 1. For the Cancerians. For the Cancers. Lessons learned. Communication. Ooh, the Syrians. Responsibilities, lessons, growing up. Romance, soulmates, and empathy. Oh! I made a wish. Are you gonna help Kai Kai set that trampoline up? Syrians. Here we go. We are on the sign of Cancer. Welcome in, guys. Thank you for watching the channel. Thank you for hitting the like and subscribe button if you dig the vibe. Pretty cool card. So, you know, one of the cards that Jujubee pulled out, Great Blessings, hold on, baby, is about the lessons learned. It kind of feels like it has, honey, what did I say? Is that yours?
No.
Then don't touch it. Hey, go play, or you're gonna go inside. Go play. Go get your ball. Go on your trampoline. Go on your swing. Great Blessing. She pulled 666 to come out with 9999 lessons learned. And then this card is about learning the lessons. Oh, these are Syrian bees. Page 60. I know Ringo got so frustrated earlier, he just walked away from it. Beings are from the Sirius binary, possible trinary star system. Sirius B is the white dwarf compassion star that was once larger than Sirius A. Where Sirian B resides, as you were. Syrian B beings reside. The shamanic Dogon tribe of West Africa revere their ancient teachings on their deity Nomo, who was a Syrian B star being that was said to arrive in a massive flying boat, then instructed them in complex astronomy. Who instructed them in complex astronomy and ancient history. Dogon artifacts, as you are, aircrafts dating back to 400 years have accurate orbits of the stars before astronomers had telescopes. Namo formed, and it's Nommo, Nommo, informed the Dogon shamans that humanity's descent of consciousness was due to materialism and greed. Some suggest certain renegade spirit Sirius BETs may have sold out and are responsible for providing advanced interdimensional technology to clandestine government agencies for the Montauk, a Philadelphia projects, which inside source say failed miserably with terrible consequences. I love you. What, baby? I love you so much. Mommy's reading. Go play.
Ellie, Cooper, get out of here.
Alright, Syrian BB live in water and have advanced civilizations and technologies to navigate cosmos. Syrian B beings visited and interacted with ancient Babylonian, Akkadian, and Sumerian civilizations. The meaning of getting this card is sink or swim, having to face facts, growing up, adolescence, responsibilities, bisexual, preoccupied, integration, lessons, other commitments, entertainment, training, apprentice, and a novice. So starting out. Okay. Working with the Syrian bee. It's okay. You can put them back in. Easy. Now you can plant the flowers. It's just like planting them.
No, Eddie. That's my father.
You guys are planting flowers.
No.
Easy. Stay over here. Stay over here. Okay. Here we go. In love. Come here, Ellison. Come here, honey. Who is coming towards the Cancers in love? Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus. Who's coming towards Cancers in love? Holy Spirit, Holy Angels. Ooh, a Knight of Cups. Cancer, you've got somebody who has their eyes set on you. Somebody who is very intrigued by your unique way of loving, the way that you express yourself. Somebody sees you, stay out. Sees you in a different light. Ellison, is it yours?
No.
Then don't touch it. Next one, you're getting a Mary Poppins. Okay. There could be something here with the legs, you know, and big hands. Maybe somebody wears gloves a lot, or they just have bigger hands.
Go away!
Very unique offer. I think it's one that's being guided with that light, that blue ray, that orb there. Okay. Their truest feelings towards you, Cancer. The initials KN could be prominent. The number 19. The initial BL. Their truest feelings. Their truest feelings. Cancers, their truest feelings, the Two of Wands. And I seen that at the bottom of the deck when we started. Would you stay out of that?
No.
Don't touch it. Mommy's walking. I'm walking.
Abby.
Look, go play with Hino. Hino. Hi, Hino.
I've seen you all day. Can I get a hug? Can I get a kiss?
Ooh.
Wanna give Jace a hug?
Oh, so nice.
We're gonna go practice.
Okay.
Oh my god, my feet is fantastic.
Truest feelings is the Two of Wands. It's interesting in the Two of Wands. It's like when somebody's, you know, taking beginning action. They're making a plan. You know, somebody has a distinct plan. And it feels like this person might be somebody who is kind of strategic, somebody here who has big hands. I can see that, or like long fingers. This person could like the stars or the planets. They could be into astrology. You know, in some ways, if somebody has done a birth chart, or, you know, in some ways, maybe they feel led and guided to you. Their truest feelings is they want to have something evolve. And they're trying to use the best, wanting something to last here in the long run. Okay, let's see their truest intentions. Their truest intentions. Then we'll get your feelings, the obstacle, and the overall outcome. Oh, her boobies are out. Their truest intentions. 9 of Cups, 7 of Swords. You've got somebody here who's working through a lot. Somebody who maybe spends a lot of time alone. This could be somebody who has a lot of irons in the fire. You have somebody who's very well on their own. Their intentions is to share that with you. I just don't think it's been a long time, them sitting in the dark, that now they're finally like, it's love, I don't know what to do with it. You know, I feel this light and this warmth, but maybe there's something that they regress and shut off when they feel that feeling towards you. With the intentions being here, it's like this person wants things to be, feels almost like he wants to say something. This person wants to say something, is trying to find the best way to do that to where it's plain and clear. You know, this is what my intentions with you are. You know, it feels like somebody wants to make something known. Maybe there's going to be enlightenment that comes in. You know, I wonder if this doesn't have to do with a child in some way, or just a younger energy with a magician. So it's very, very interesting. Okay, let's see. What is your feelings towards this person? Your truest feelings, Cancer. Your truest feelings towards this person. The 10 of Pentacles. So you too see the dogs. Oh, there's 2 doggies. You feel very much stable, very much secure. You feel very grounded with this person. You feel that the way that they were built was off of a solid foundation within their own being. I think you see this person as somebody who's very masculine and somebody who's very dominant. This person could have dogs that are like their spirit guides. I want to say this person also is some sort of the core of them, if they're not awakened, you know, there is something else that they're connected to. It feels like this person connects to animals. And see the red dogs, I don't know what you would call those. Labs. So you feel stable with this person. Okay. What's the obstacle here? What's the obstacle here in this relationship? 10 of Cups. Family. So in reverse, maybe a fear of losing a family, a fear of loss, the fear of, you know, not being able to provide the ultimate happiness. But it feels like somebody's really being guided. Take the next step. Go a little further. It's like somebody's got a spirit guide or a passed on loved one that kind of is really guiding them in a gentle way. And I think it's the same guide that's creating this illuminates around him. You know, they're starting to believe in something, or maybe if this person, you know, is starting to believe in the afterworld, in magic. You know what I mean? Maybe you speak about things that most people don't, Cancer, and this person, you play a role in helping lessons be closed out, and in them you. Okay? Okay, clarify the Knight of Cups. I know. Knight of Cups. Okay, so clarifying this person's feelings in the Knight of Cups is the Queen of Cups. This person loves you. You could be 2 Cancers, Pisces, Scorpio. You guys could both be water signs. Cancer. It is a very deep feeling that they have for you, and with this advancing, as I clarify from the Knight of Cups to the Queen of Cups, it's like somebody's feelings for you have grown quite a bit. And I want to see if it doesn't have to do with this decision making this person's been doing. You know, really, maybe they think about you often. In some ways, you know, it's opening their heart, the possibilities that they have with you. And then you did pull. You're not alone. I feel like somebody else is having some sort of supernatural feelings or understanding the spirit world in some ways, or maybe they always thought it but they never talked about it, and you do. You know, this person's love is growing for you. This person's hands are up, and it's almost like, you know, maybe they've stayed blocked off and guarded for so long, Cancer. So having the strength to, they're really questioning, like, is this what's meant for me? You know, God's got this person saying, you're protected, you can let your walls down. This person's like, I can be a lion or I can be a sheep. You know, how you treat me is the part of me that you get. Yeah, and you've got the Queen of Wands out here. This person has a lot of passion for you. Anything else with the truest feelings we need to know? Anything else with the truest feelings? The Judgment, the Sun, and the Two of Swords. The feelings is like this person sometimes feels like maybe their intuition, you know, or your intuition, that you pick up on things that maybe that they've hidden away in a closet in some way that you see on a deeper level. This person admires that about you. This person knows that you know, you get messages that you're not alone. This person understands that you're very connected. This person, more than anything, loves you for who you are. This person loves you for who you are. Even if sometimes you don't make the best decisions, you know, or, you know, always use your best judgment. This person wants to have an equal give and take with you. This person sees you as a free spirit. Somebody who's just willing to live without judging themselves, judging others. Somebody who's kind, caring, you know, who takes care of the elder and is nurturing to the children. You know, the Queen of Cups is somebody, in this person, I want to say, you know, Cancer rules the breasts. So this person could very much love your breasts. I want to say that, you know, there's something about your body and the way that you are, your natural mannerisms that this person really desires. Like I said, I think this person wants to be there for you in any way they can. I wonder what the obstacle with the Ten of Cups in reverse is about. If you're already with this person, and this is what this shows me, it's like new action towards this, you know, somebody making a decision to take an action towards loving you, whatever that means, in whatever way, being there, being a support, being unconditional. This person was around you. This person feels young. This person feels free. This person feels like the outside world falls away, and they get to experience freedom within their own self. Liberated. This person feels so liberated when they're with you, and that's why their love is grown to the King of Cups. You know, the King of Cups, the Queen of Cups. It's advanced. And it's like when this person's by you, especially if you do anything in water, you know, it's just, and you share that element, this person just, or your emotions too, the way that you express yourself. This person admires that. Ellison, Charles Brow.
Elliot. No.
To Oach over there. To Oach. Stay over here.
She wants to go be by her brother who's not even work.
Look at her call Butch. She's so cute. Butch. Oh, Georgina. Where's Butch? Kids are building a trampoline back here. Hi, Georgie. Okay, so Seven of Swords with their intention and the Nine of Cups. I think somebody's thought very long and hard about where they've gotten and if they have the gumption to have this Ten of Cups in the upright with you, which would mean stepping into a position that is everlasting, I'm hearing. So the Seven of Swords most of the time will represent conflict, lying. You know, to me, when I look at this card, I don't see it as that. When those things represent that, it's able to see those lights for what they are and have the sword of truth to cut through them. You know, this person, let's clarify the Seven of Swords. Why the Seven of Swords out here in the intention? The Ten of Pentacles.
Baby, where's your phone?
And the Three of Pentacles. Okay, so this is somebody who cuts through the shit. This is somebody who works very hard. This person has their hands in a lot of areas. I told you there's a fear out here about not being able to keep up, or I don't. And then you've got the working hard, and it's like, I wonder if somebody doesn't think, like, will I still have my freedom, you know, within a dynamic. You know, this person, of all things, doesn't want to trap you or capture you in any way in that way. They want you to be free. They want you to never change. They want you to be your happy self. And sometimes when people get in relationships, it ruins it. You know, it puts pressure on there and it changes things. Okay. And your feelings for him, your truest feelings, are the Ten of Pentacles. We got Ten of Pentacles out here twice. And then the Ten of Cups. So there's something, a very new beginning that's happening here. Your feelings for the Ten of Pentacles, Holy Spirit? The Moon. You could almost feel this person's emotions. Like their love, their, you know, when they're out of balance or when they're off or hurting. You know, sometimes you might lose yourself in the emotions that you have. You've got the truth. You've got the ultimate truth in the Two of Pentacles. So you feel like this person sometimes delves into a lot of more emotional things, emotional intelligence, feelings, talking about those things. That's cool. You should send those to me. The 18th could be very an important number. 10/18, October 18th, as well as July 9th. We got the Queen of Swords. Yeah, you feel every bit of this person. I think you almost might share some sort of telepathy with this person on a very deep level of, I think you guys have just been really, like I said, guided. You know, you're not alone. There's definitely passed on loved ones guiding this together. And so that the lessons can commence, so that we can grow up and evolve in the state of love. And I think that there's aspects of two people here that kind of have been trapped and are freeing themselves. Maybe this person liberates that within you. Why is the obstacle the Ten of Cups in reverse? The Seven of Swords. That's twice the Seven of Swords. That happened in another read, did it not? Seven of Swords came out twice. There's that Moon again. The obstacles here can be some sort of lies, trick, deceit. You know, within a family or a family dynamic, the Four of Swords wants to pop out. Oh. Somebody has to choose here between a truth, a deep desire. What's their truest deep desire? The obstacles here that somebody might stay more focused on finances and work and job than they are going within and really seeking the answers. The Seven of Swords is out here. Like, why is the Ten of Cups, which would be the ultimate happiness, an obstacle? And the Seven of Swords comes out again. The Knight of Pentacles, the High Priestess, the Three of Pentacles. If somebody's not doing work on you, Cancer, you know, and creating some sort of obstacle, because the Seven of Swords, to me, that's definitely with the birds and feather magic, or, you know, I would say, you know, or maybe when you're sleeping, this is happening. You know, somebody might have deep roots into what your happiness is. I want to say slow and steady wins the race. You have many options, many people that would love to have your time, and that could be the thing here. You know, an obstacle could be that maybe somebody sees that there are, you know, deceitful people around you, or you know, maybe it is even family members in some way, or, you know, the Ten of Cups in reverse. Something that's fallen apart, you know, that could be an obstacle in this relationship, you know, the choice. And look at him. This person looks like he's going to make a choice, you know, of where this person is moving towards. What's the best overall outcome? What's the overall outcome? The Knight of Pentacles, like I said, slow and steady wins the race. Nine of Cups. Something here about maintaining, being single, Oh, thank you. And the Nine of Wands. It's like, don't touch, please. Why the Nine of Pentacles and the Knight of Cups? Ellison. You're not funny. You're not slick either. The Page of Pentacles and the Three of Pentacles. Okay, so the best overall outcome is to maintain working on yourself, growing your abundance within your own self. I think a lot of this has to do if somebody's going to put in the work to grow it. I think somebody's trying to figure out right now if that's something that they want to move towards for their ultimate happiness or not. Ellison, no. Get down. You know, I think this person's saying, look, I don't have a lot, but this is what I have. You know, I work for this. Go see Kylie. Go.
Ellie, come on.
Love you. You know, in Cancers, for some of you, I also think this person admires your freedom of who you are and the way that you express yourself. But I feel like this person's battling something deep within their own being. And it's a secret, maybe something they haven't said, something that kind of keeps them in this loop of fear, whether it's being cheated on or battling something within their own self. This could be their own demons, their own attachments, their ways of the past. Somebody here is working on that. Very secretive. This is somebody who moves slow and keeps a lot of things to their own self. This is somebody who really spends a lot of time in their own mind. Okay. Queen of Swords again, and the Knight of Wands. It's like, I almost wonder if you guys you're not quite on the same level in some way as far as the different elements that come out. I think somebody's walking away from something and finding their truth at this point and becoming more passionate again after a lot of heartache. Somebody's having a come to Jesus moment about some pains in the past. You know, I think Spirit's trying to knock somebody on their ass in a way and say, you know, you can't always be a warrior. Sometimes you have to go within too. You know, it's not always about the outward physical. Lay down your burdens, take off your armor, allow yourself to be free. Everything doesn't always have to be about a fight, you know, whether it's with your own self or, you know, always waiting for the other shoe to drop or not trusting in humanity. That could be part of it too here.
Hey, it's done. I'm not putting bolts in.
Okay, that green thing that's getting pissed on over there goes on there.
We also are missing one spring.
I think I don't know if it'll fit. We had an extra spring. No, we didn't. I was going to say from that little girl's trampoline. Okay, so guidance from your higher self. Ellison came over here and touched my screen, and I have no idea what the hell she did. Oh my goodness. How is this relationship helping on the soul level at this time? How is this relationship helping on the soul level at this time? Feelings. Take the time to explore deep emotions you are experiencing. Thank you. And deep. Look deep within to discover your soul purpose in relationships. So, wow. You know, that could have a very deep meaning on the soul level of maybe sometimes other people can't always meet us where we're at in a loving way. Or, you know, they can't always, they're just not on that level of, it could have been something from their childhood, you know, something that happened, losing our loved ones, you know, constantly being betrayed and misled. You know, we lose confidence within our own self, and then sometimes we rebuild on such a way that it's kind of it's what keeps us safe. You know, I know if I'm by myself, I do my job and I keep my head down, I know everything will be okay. Hi, honey. But I also know that I have a deep desire to want to love, and I'm trying to figure out what that looks like. Connection. Your connection is eternal and unbreakable. So there is a deep connection here, Cancer, that you have with somebody else, and it does bring very deep feelings. What are you doing, girl? What are you doing? Hmm? What are you doing? fun. Easy, easy, easy. Easy, easy, easy. Oh, the 10 of Pentacles. Okay.
Fun.
That could be a focus too that you're having right now, Cancer, is just really focusing on your money and your craft, and your connection with your own self. I love you, but Mommy's got to finish this. Ah. I got other personal reads to do. The Nephilim. Okay. Out. So, well, I watch this guy who says that. His name's Patrick. I can't remember the name of his channel. He says, well. As soon as I look up, I see Pat. Universal wisdom here. The universe is full of wisdom, Cancer. Seek its guidance. You could be painting. You could be getting back into some arts and crafts or creative expression or being out. Yeah, collaborating and having the universe. You need to connect, Cancer, so that you can meditate. God's guiding you to be determined in your pursuits of universal wisdom, how to use it, how to bring people together, how to love yourself, how to collaborate. Collaboration achieves greater goals. To go big. I think you have an opportunity to go big and to do something big. And I think you have a great air of resilience about you, and the fact that you have a deep trust within your intuition. And you know that that intuition is what guides you, your awareness. Maintain awareness, be persistent in every moment. An angel number for you, Cancers. I love you guys. Thank you for hitting the like and subscribe. We're finishing up Cancers and we will be going into Scorpio. All right, angel number for my Cancerians. We got 2. You got 2, Cancer. You got 4444 and 0202. Act on your idea. You have a benefit of good fortune, and if you use your wise judgment, you can do anything in this place. You can reach new heights. You should act on your potential when you see this pattern, since what you plant will grow. You are about to experience a spectacular ascent. Hell yeah. And number 444, blessings in disguise. Obstacles, hardships, strength, building character and experience. And that's what the overall beginning, working with the Syrian bees here, this lesson, it was talking about lessons and growing into maturity. There might be some difficulties ahead, but you will push through. You got this. If you have been struggling or feeling lost, the winds of change blow in your favor. If you have been suffering or feeling lost, some things may fall apart, but you're building the framework for something much better. Hang in there. 444 and 0220. You could be seeing 4s and 0s, Cancer. I looked up and I seen dip, and the first thing I thought about was skinny dip. Choo choo. I know, because he's got it strapped up on the corners. Okay, we are going on to beautiful Pisces. Pisces, Pisces, Pisces. All right, Pisces. Cooper, stay over here. All right, for the Pisces, Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, Venus, and North Node. You guys are so great about hitting the like button. If you guys want a personal read with me, I am going to be ending the personal reads. I've got some more to get caught up on, and then I will probably not be doing them for a while unless it's an emergency read. That's probably the only way I'm going to be able to do them, because I have a very high demand in personal reads, and one of me. So I am getting caught up, and thank you guys for being patient for those of you that are waiting. You guys are so amazing. Thank you guys in every way you do support the channel. For Pisces, Ellison. Okay. What does the higher self want the Pisces to know? Higher self wanting Pisces to know. The light and vision. Dang, you got 2. And I see freedom at the bottom of the deck. We already read the light earlier. The light. Easy, easy. And your vision. Your vision. Alright. You could be working with the light army. The light army. You could be very good. I'm hearing an electrician. Page 99. You could like music from the 90s as well, specifically that era. Vision. I have 3 eyes. Are you okay? Scrape that dang knee again. Oh no, you need a band-aid? Is it bleeding? Is it? You got blood? Nobody makes me bleed my own blood. You're tough. I have 3 eyes, 2 to look and 1 to see. You have been gifted with clairvoyance, the ability to see beyond the dimensions of this world. With this ability, you are able to see and communicate with spirits, angels, archangels, spirit guides, and elementals. Having the gift enables you to help others learn and grow by sharing knowledge from the divine realm. You may receive messages in your mind's eye in the form of colors, shapes, symbols, numbers, and signs. This card is asking you to work on your third eye chakra and to develop this gift further. You can open your third eye by tapping onto the chakra directly, meditating with white light. That's funny, light came out with that. Thank you, Micah, for the $9.99. You're so awesome. Girl. Thank you. You guys are so great. I appreciate that. With this ability, okay, so we can see, this card is asking you to work on your third eye chakra and develop this gift further. You can open up your third eye chakra by tapping on the chakra directly, meditating with white light, or envisioning an eye opening in the middle of your forehead. You can also place an amethyst crystal on your third eye chakra to remove any blocks from your sight. Additionally, you can send swirls of light into your brow chakra to clear any debris. Clairvoyance allows you to access the Akashic records, which are the document records of all of your past lives. By developing this gift, you will have the opportunity to tap into the Celestial Hall of Records to learn about your previous incarnations and any current problematic circumstances or patterns of behavior that could be rooted in those lives. If you seek more information, consider going to your local bookstore and ask your higher self to guide you to the best literature that will provide some much needed information about this gift. This card asks you to work on opening up this gift to help others move forward in the right direction. Wow. So you really are quite a beacon of light for others. I want to say trust your vision too. Even though you might have these darker attributes to yourself, you do have a great vision and you are always being used for the highest good of all. So trust your path, trust your intuition, and reclaim your power in your third eye. Call on those remnants and aspects of yourself. Calling back your power. All right. Pisces, let's see who you're working with the Mystical Martian Oracle. Pisces, what extraterrestrial race are you working with at this time? Who's guiding you? The fire element. The element of fire. And we read that in there, working with the elementals, and then you've got the number 22, the Galactic Federation at the bottom. No wonder why your third eye is being worked on at this time, and you've got Pleiadians. So you have some very strong starseed ties. I would definitely say that. Let's look at the element of fire. My daughter Kylie, she loves this book. She brought it, I had it in the house, and she just kept going through all of the pages and reading them. She goes, this is so cool. I learned about some of this in mythology, so it's pretty awesome. She's really intrigued by stuff like this. Talk about somebody who's very advanced for her age. I was not awakened as she is. Okay, fire. Page 30. Easy, easy. Don't get your dress wet. Okay. Is that the horses? 30. I went to 30. And I didn't see no fire. Okay, that's weird. It says it's on page 30, but I did not see it. Oh, there it is. Page 94, what in the... Alright, it wasn't page 30. Fire is... Oh, wow, it's just a small card. Fire is one of the 4 classical elements and critical energetic forces that sustain physical third-dimensional life on our planet. Fire rules Aries, Leo, and Sagittarius. Archangel Michael rules the fire element. Prometheus is a fire deity. Fire is a masculine yang element. Fire symbolically rules confidence, creativity, and initiative. So you're being guided with that. Allow yourself to open up in your creativity, the way that you express yourself, the way that you get excited about things. And that really helps ground that too. As I said, I seen that starseed energy earlier. You know, it's really important with all those big ideas and all that connected consciousness, you know, to seed that here. Would be to be grounded. Boop 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 boop. Okay. What do you have coming towards you? In love. In love. I love you guys. Thank you for tuning in. My name is Casey. I'm a psychic medium, an intuitive. I am a galactic warrior. I am a starseed, and I am seated here to speak about higher conscious wisdom, evolution, channeled messages, spark and intrigue your own intuition. Oh, honey, thank you. No, it's yucky. It's sour. Dandelions are good for you, but I wouldn't eat it like that. It's yucky. No more. No more cards. Go see Kai Kai. Hey, we have wood if you guys want to have a bonfire.
I got something.
A birdhouse. Don't touch.
It fell out.
Oh, the bird fell out?
Yeah.
We gotta hang that thing back up. It's a little rickety.
Yeah.
It's a little rickety.
Come here, guy. I need you, guy. Let's step it in the house.
Where's that bird at? He's not in there, is he?
He's not even.
I think we have to go sit it back in the tree and see if he'll get in there. Don't break his window.
Huh?
Go help Sissy put the birdhouse back in the tree. Set it down in the tree nice and easy, and then you can tell the birds you can come home. What up, crazy chick 81? Herman, paging Dr. Herman. Alicia, I love you for love for my Pisces. What do we have for Pisces in the love department? Ooh, you've got a King of Pentacles coming towards you, Pisces. I'm going to move this over here so you guys can enjoy the sunset. Welcome to the bullpen. Oh no, the birdhouse broke. Allison, stay out of the shed. I don't know if I like that better.
No, it's better. Better see home.
Oh no.
You better fix it.
We'll fix it. Oh, it's his porch.
Board.
I think so.
You sure?
Look, it is now. Look, he's got a loft deck up top now. I don't think that's where it goes, but it does today. Yeah, we should glue that on there and then the birds can perch on there. See, as builders, we can build anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Look.
No light.
What? That's not right?
No light. That's all broken.
Oh, we gotta be easy with it. Where does it go?
Right there.
Right there? Okay, go work on it.
Okay.
Nice and easy, and then go set it up for those birds. You're so smart. Okay, here we go. In love, you got a King of Pentacles. You've got somebody, I want to say, who likes to be naked. Somebody who doesn't like to wear many clothes or is very comfortable in their being. I'm also, Taurus is standing out here with the bull. Somebody who is kind of like very tamed, but very primal in their nature. This person, I don't see a thing with, wanting the tying you up thing. I don't know. I just heard that. I'm just the messenger. I see the 2 of Cups at the bottom of the deck here.
Mama.
What, baby? Okay, let's look at their truest feelings. Oh, girl. Oh, girl. Yeah, let's get that ray of light in there. Woohoo! Easy, easy, easy. Heart chakra's wide open. Okay, and we see the sun now. Alright, King of Pentacles. What's their truest feelings towards you? Their truest feelings towards Pisces. What is their truest feelings at this time? The 10 of Cups. Damn. You got somebody who wants heart, home, health, family, connection. Somebody who I heard domesticate you. The initial K, T, and O. Are you up here, girl? Nene. Did you hear that horse?
Yeah.
I'm seeing the bull here too and a horse. So you could be a farm person and live on a ranch, or you could just be in that kind of community, more of a rural area. Very, not so much keeping up with the Joneses. Very, just simple. Okay, let's look at the intentions. Nene's. Let's look at the truest intentions. Holy Spirit, holy angels, truest intentions.
Nene.
Nene's.
Yeah.
Truest intentions
Nene.
for the Pisces.
Nene.
Ooh, the 6 of Wands.
Nene.
Dude, somebody totally wants victory with you. Somebody definitely sees you as a win, as an opportunity to be victorious, have a family with, and to provide. I feel like somebody really wants to provide for you. Somebody who does this in many ways. I feel like somebody here's, even though it's a pentacle with his skin out, I don't know. I feel like there is something. Maybe this person will wear tank tops a lot, or their shoulders, it's kind of, they'll kind of be more primal like this. Maybe they even have longer hair. Okay, what's your truest feelings towards this person? Your truest feelings, Pisces. You've got the 5 of Wands and the 4 of Swords and the Wheel of Fortune. Ooh, Pisces. You could be realizing, I don't know why you feel conflict with this person. Like, maybe at sometimes you feel like you need to go within quite a bit and consult the universe. Maybe you feel like, in some ways, this person is some sort of karma for you to go within and to find a different version of yourself.
Mama.
Rocks. Okay, go take them. Nope, don't touch it. She touches it and then the owl comes up on my computer. Get him out of your mouth. Caca. Okay. Ow, 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 mommy's arm. It's hot then. I got an ouch. I got an ouch. It's healing. It's getting better. I got a burn. Oh, Beta. Thank you. Rah, big strong mom. Rah. Rah. I love you so much. We're not going night-night yet. We're not going night-night yet. You want to go night-night? She'll cry like that too when she wants to go night-night. She'll tell you, night-night. I'm like, okay, let's go lay down. Everything's going to be all right. Go in the hammock with Lupe. Girl. Where'd you get that swimsuit top? That one's cute. Oh, wow. What a gal. You each got it for her and it didn't fit.
No.
Oh. Oh, nice. Okay. What's the obstacle here? That's where we were going. Trying to find an obstacle. Justice. Okay. So there's some sort of, something being unjust. If it's an obstacle, it has to do with something being out of balance and unjust. Bottom of the deck for that is the sun. Some sort of happiness. after somebody walks away, you know, not feeling happy about a decision or something. I said right here, somebody feels the conflict, you know, like something, maybe it hasn't been just. The Five of Wands is a lot of, it's battle. Quit. Okay. Clarify the King of Pentacles, so who's coming towards you. The Seven of Pentacles. Okay, you got somebody who works a lot. Somebody who's probably got working hands. If they don't, this person works quite a bit. They have planted good seeds, and this person's working on building their fortune. And I say that, I'm going to get one more for that. Seven of Pentacles. Somebody wants to harvest good seeds with you. Somebody who would be beneficial in that area. Victorious. You've got the Six of Wands out here twice. This person feels all over victorious in your energy, being around you. They see you as somebody who brings enlightenment, somebody who is beautiful in just your own light, in the way that you I'm hearing giggle, the way that you laugh, the way that, you know, you just, you know, you're very diligent. When you get down to business, you get down to business, and what you do plant is prosperous, you know, and this person likes that. This person likes that. Anything else? Okay, for the truest feelings, the Ten of Cups. Clarify the truest feelings. The Ten of Cups, Three of Wands. Okay, so this person's wanting to take some sort of inspired action. At come hell or high water, this person's going to try to, I heard, take a stab at you. This person's coming. They see you as their happiness. This person's dead set on what they want, and what they want is you. What kind of action for their truest feelings? Eight of Pentacles. Man, this person, if you don't work with this person wants to work with you on projects. This person wants to move forward and build a sturdy foundation for this Ten of Cups, opening their heart all the way. The desire's there, the passion's there, the ethics there. This person truly does see you as somebody who works very hard, somebody who is very passionate about your ideas, how you feel. They see it in the way that you walk, the way that you speak. This person knows, they've seen you do good things. You know, they understand that they might not always understand you, but they do understand that you have a rhyme to your reason. All right, the truest intentions with the Six of Wands, Nine of Cups. Okay, for some of you, this person might want to speak to you about a poor decision they made. Maybe, I want to say for some of you, there's somebody's following their intuition on what they're letting go of at this point. The Nine of Cups comes out for you. This person sees you all out in your light. And sometimes I feel like maybe this person wished they shined as bright as you, or normally they do stand out more. Now that they're not in some way, you know, their intentions is to come out of that state of mind, you know, to feel the victory in it. This person likes the way that you speak, and they want to speak up about some things that have been on their mind. Okay, there's different options that they have and how to make a plan. This person's planning to make a move towards you. King of Pentacles again. This person's really could be worried about finances and how to do that. Maybe they're up against some sort of obstacles in their life right now. They could be going through an ending to have a new beginning. They could be very introverted. Yeah, they're getting a lot of messages. You know, they've got angels and spirit guides that are helping them to adjust, because this was one of the things, the obstacles was there was not justice and a happiness somewhere. Okay, and that's an obstacle, is that there wasn't a win, there wasn't a victory, somebody wasn't seeing the light, somebody wasn't seeing how, maybe what they see now with you, Pisces. And the justice is out here again. You know, somebody's really getting hit over the head with not following their intuition and not seeing you for who you truly are. You know, maybe you're just starting out with the Seven of Pentacles, but here comes the Queen, and the intellect. You know, they see you, damn it, I should have put more time in. I should have invested more. I should have listened to my intuition. Tell me more about the 7, the Sun. Why the Sun in reverse in Justice? 4 of Wands in reverse. Okay, so you could have divorced this person. This could have been something that took a strength for you to do. There could have been something in the home that fell apart, a marriage, a family, and it showed you who you were. And that was the point of this. And it's like, you understand that everybody's going at their own pace and has their own challenges. But there's just some things that, you know, you won't stand for, Pisces. And that is for somebody who can't rise above. We've all been here. You know, the little birds in our ear until we get here. And now those birds sit and they sit around. Now they work for us. Now we send them out to bring back messages. We know how to work with spirit. We know how to work with, okay, help me see this from a lesson standpoint. You know, and it feels like that was an obstacle up here. And I think that this message, what's the 8 of Wands about? A message about what? Queen of Pentacles, money-making adventure. Here they are again. Somebody about your potential. Your potential. What's the overall outcome for these two, for this energy? I think this feels like somebody you'll do a lot more things with in life as far as, yeah, you've got the Empress, Justice, and the 5 of Pentacles in reverse. You're going to do more in life with this person that helps others build sturdy foundations. But it feels like a lot of this was divinely guided about centering, coming back to the center. You know, maybe you've gone through a lot of loss. Maybe you've lived in poverty most of your life. Has rose above that. This person admires that about you. They love that, you know, if you have children and you find balance within that, you're just in your ways of being. It's like this person sees you have gone through a lot and they love that you're tenacious. You could be somebody that works very hard and they admire your work and I mean, look at all these cards they're putting in work. And this person's sitting over here watching. They're sitting over here watching the work that you've put in. To your intellect, to your truth, to incorporating, to going deep within your mind. You know, this person loves your eyes. There's definitely something here about your face, your facial structure, the way your face is. You know, there could just be something about it. You know, this person wants to go slow and take it and build it right. You know, but there is some sense of being in this person's head with the 8 of Swords and the 5 of Swords. What are they in their head about? It's like a deepest fear I heard. What's this person in their head about? Letting you know, enjoying you, good vibes, and expressing love, something they haven't said. So maybe this person wants to say, I love you for the first time. But maybe, you know, their anger, their guardedness keeps them from doing that. I think somebody does search for you, you know, or you and other people. I think this person puts on a front. But I do think this person reminisces quite a bit about you, Pisces, and what could have been. But this person at this time is just, they're very guarded. This is their feelings. This is seeing, like I said, you've seen somebody who's been through conflict and is going to go get some sort of healing. You know, put up the sword, put down the armor, and get out of that armor and actually breathe for the first time. Shed an old skin. Not everything's a battle. Not everything's about war, a fight. Fighting your own demons, what you've seen, what you felt, what you've been through. It's like even if you try, those things still creep back in, and this person's really trying. You know, they could have a lot of rage. This could be somebody who flies off the handle quite quickly. You know, maybe you were married, and because I see the 4 Wands and commitment out here, and I see regrets. Somebody has some deep regrets about whatever they did here. I'm going to say the universe knew. Okay, and then the universe brought that message to somebody who has deep intellect and a deeper wisdom. Yeah, somebody is obsessed about the thought of not growing or letting you move too far beyond. You know, the pity mentality. It's like, I think you've outgrown somebody here. And you've got warrior and passion, and you've done it in love. You know, humiliation. You've done it through being humiliated, from feeling ashamed from what you've done and moving forward. Some of you Pisces, you could have a decision between a new boo and this person. Somebody here could be very jealous. If I see pregnancy out here, so Pisces, you could be getting pregnant, or somebody could have a fear that you would get pregnant. you know, and I see twin flames. Somebody might actually have higher spiritual wisdom and knowledge and know that if there was a separation, you're coming back together, that there was a meant to being here, the way that things played out. For me, I feel like somebody here, you outshine somebody, and somebody in a way has the money, has the status, had a solid foundation, and it's like you just came in with your little pinnacle and all this passion, your creativity, your tenacity, and your strength to not give up on yourself, your dreams, understanding spirit, whatever it is that you're doing, that you're passionate. Well, it's like whatever you put your mind to, you're good. And that kind of pisses somebody off here. It pisses somebody off that you do have a twin flame union. I'm telling you, you are seating with your higher self. You're choosing to ascend consciously. And that, on a spiritual level, really, you got out of the snares and the traps, and that pisses somebody off. You know, I don't know if somebody had helped to create a separation through some sort of slick slide communication that would cause, you know, jealousy and somebody to, you know, act like an ass. Past trauma, building up walls, defense, blocked heart chakra. This is somebody who's going to have to learn how to be the Queen of Pentacles and the King of Pentacles. You have to sit in that seat. What's this person's current behaviors towards you? What's their current behaviors? How are they treating you lately? What would their current behaviors be? For Pisces. Around winter, around summer. Shit, maybe you haven't seen this person in a while. They're holding back, coming towards you, indecisive, and procrastinating. So this is somebody who maybe you haven't seen or is in and out, like the weather. You know, as you're continuing to grow. This clown has come out 3 times for Pisces. Appearances, humiliation, and feeling ashamed. Somebody here is going to have a fall in their societal status, and that's going to rebuild them. You know, too much screenshots, proof, letting go, and throwing out memories. You know, somebody's got to let go here. Somebody here has a lot of options and revenge and emotions. It's like a very toxic type person. I don't know why there's just a spirit of envy around you. Options keep coming out. You could be dealing with the earth signs. Union, coming back together and a second chance to rebuild. I do feel like for some of you Pisces, there is an air of a lot of spite or jealousy or hatred, or just not, when people don't love themselves, it's hard for them to love you, you know. You can only love somebody to the level at which you love yourself. So you can desire somebody and have passions for somebody, but to really stand through, you know, somebody outshining you because you're feeling like this on the inside, that's a you problem. And I feel like the universe is bringing something just here in this situation, without a doubt, for this 10 of Cups to be rebuilt. But somebody's got to look at something in a different way.
Oh, I thought that fell off. Let me try. No, I can land it. I'm landing it. I'm landing it. I know I can land it.
Yeah, the angels are on this. There's something being divinely mixed together here. And I think when somebody can move away from that spot in their head that says, I'm not good enough, I can't, and stands in their truth, they're going to see the light of what they had with you, what they have with you. This is a potential. This is what's in your energies. You've got somebody's deepest feelings and thoughts saying, I see you as so much brighter than I feel I am myself. You know, I know you're made for great things. Somebody admires you. I feel like if there's not somebody else on the side light, you know, trying to cause some sort of rift to distract you from, you know, maybe if a relationship fell apart, you would fall apart and then you wouldn't stay on your path. You know, you would go back into drinking alcohol, you know. Instead, it's the one thing that helped you get your shit together is that desire to be something greater than what you've never got to experience. Understanding you're limitless, you know. Somebody here's walking away from drinking altogether and moving into a new direction where they can better, their reward will be greater, you know. They have a gift here and somebody's here on a destined path to help humanity through whatever this is, and they really feel like you're the person that can help them do that. They feel like you're a very just person and that, you know, you have the whole world to give, and this person really deep down kind of feels like being with you would be a victory, but I want to feel victorious within me too, so that I can hold your hand at the gate and feel strong and competent in loving you. You know, to where we both are the 6 of Wands. This is how we show up together. When somebody's feeling inadequate, it's hard for somebody else. You know, it's not like they're trying to dim your light. But naturally, just that spirit of envy or jealousy or whatever it is that just manifests that unworthiness. You know, somebody's got to get a little kick in their ass to catch up to you, I want to say. But it feels like this is a divine truth and that this have been orchestrated. Things are moving fast and the divine is behind this. Standing in your truth and continue on your path, Pisces, to be the Nine of Pentacles. You're there. Your finances are improving and you're advancing in many ways. And the more that you are on your soul path of understanding lessons and you allow to let go, because that's your lesson in their life. And if you don't let go, Pisces, people can't change. Then you're not doing what you came here to do, right? Sometimes we have to feel the most brokenheartedness within our own being to fucking have enough shit to say, this isn't mine, and cut the cords from all of that. And when you go out and you start to find yourself again and you find God and you connect with who you truly are, like we read in the light earlier, the light was talking about there is no separation. We just think that there's a separate, because the body separates us from that we're not the same being. We're not that intuition, we're not that voice, we're not that love. You know, and that's the furthest thing from the truth. Alright, so let's get some guidance from your higher self. Nice read. Some guidance from the higher self. Alright, higher self. For the Pisces, what does your higher self have to say to you? You got light again and transformation. Light and transformation. Stay on your path, follow in the enlightenment. You have deep intuition and a deep vision for this world. Don't lay down on your own dreams of what you came here for. Don't make yourself small because you have survivor's remorse. You outgrow people. When you outgrow them and they really are meant to be in your life, that's what helps them come back. That's how you say, if you let them go and they come back, it's meant to be. You know, that's how adoration and loyalty is built. Trust is off of, one, trust in the universe. So when you can trust the universe, say, okay, it's going to hurt like hell to let this person go. I love them. You never have to stop loving them. Things might be different, but if it's for two people to heal, then it's a must. You know, you must do it. All right, angel number for Pisces. Oh, on the soul level. How is this helping the soul to evolve? Marriage. The marriage of souls is the union of two divine opponents. Protect your relationships well. And like I said, Pisces, I feel like somebody did come in between your relationship, whether it was spiritually using dark energy, dark magic, in whatever way that is. Split right to it. The soul. Your soul is preparing to reestablish trust in the process. And in the light, the light is the most powerful energy. You can see anything that you choose to see and understand why things happen, especially when it's in its perfect divine timing, and ask that. I ask the divine for the perfect timing to show me and reveal what I need to know. If maybe you won't know it until you're done going through the lesson. That would kind of be like scapegoat in the lesson, right? Angel number for you is 1414. Light up. Mood swings, respect, family, constructive outlook, and quality. Focus on your needs, desires, and hobbies. Everything is more accessible with a light attitude. You've got so much light in this read. You will be blessed with new opportunities and new friends, or an addition to the family. Good vibes will speed up the process. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy your life. All right. Love you, Jason, right as I look up. Scorpio. Hi there. Love your work and good news for Sagittarius. I will do fire signs next. I'm on Scorpio, and then I'll start with, I'll do Sagittarius, Leo, and Aries. Yeah, all my charts, mostly fire, water, and air. I think I have one Taurus placement. Okay guys, give me a second and I'll be right back. All right. Here we go. Can't find the view I like. Is this it? That's better. All right. Scorpio. My Scorpios. What does your higher self want you to know most at this time, Scorpios, for your higher self? Scorpios, a higher self. Higher soul. Same thing Cancer got. You are not alone. 33 as I say that. That could be a confirmation. Hi, Auntie. Zerdik. Scorpio got the same thing as Cancer. Page 103. You could be seeing 4s. All right. Never say you are alone, for you are not alone. Your God and your genius is within. As you walk the spiritual path, you will feel isolated at times. However, this is simply one of the many tricks of the ego, which believes it's separate from entity. It relies on what the world tells you and what your eyes can physically see. The ego is a rational part of your mind that believes you are only a body, not a spirit inhabiting a body. And because of that, you look like a separate being with an individual life. Unlike to anyone or anything, beyond the ego there lies knowledge of your true identity. Your higher self holds the key to unlock the memory of your divine selfhood by connecting to it. It will reveal that you are eternally connected to Source and all of creation and are never alone. This card comes to remind you that regardless of where you are, there's always a spiritual team besides you throughout your journey, even if you cannot see them. Your team consists of guardian angels, spirit guides, ancestors, or deceased loved ones who wish to support you, uplift you, and guide you. The Creator Spirit knows that Earth is one of the most difficult schools in the universe and would not allow you to come here without a vast network of resources to use on your mission. Yes, there will be disappointments, hardships, and failures, but your team is here to help you see the light within these dark moments so that you can move forward fearlessly. If you have been feeling lonely without support, call out to your spiritual team, since they are more than happy to help and send you waves of love. If you aren't able to see or feel your spiritual team, then ask your higher self to help you connect, since it knows the best method suitable for you. Okay. Pisces, Pisces, as you are Scorpio, I'm being guided to, I'm seeing the element of air in the Galactic Federation, number 2225. Who are you working with? What mystical Martian are you working with at this time? This is an oracle deck, but I love how it gets into origins and whatnot, gives some extra information for my Scorpio. Scorpio, what's guiding you at this time? What entity, deity, extraterrestrial being, advanced civilization are you working with at this time? Same as Cancer, the element of fire. This is about a warrior, a passion, and a fearless spirit. And you know what they say is when you come here and you go through the valley of the shadow of death and you're in the darkness and you can't feel the light and you feel so alone and isolated and just lost in this world, like you don't connect, you don't belong, you become uprooted, and it's one of the most scariest things. And that's the illusion that says you've lost this connection. In all areas, that's so far from the truth, Scorps. Inner voice and guardian angel, dude. You're working with the bright boundaries. Break through your boundaries. Some very advanced aspects of yourself, and like we talked about, your path might feel a little bit harder, Scorpio, because you're very, you're built off of many civilizations and many programs. Somehow, ability to lock and activate things within your DNA that really push Akashic records through those lifetimes of why you have persistent, I heard cosmic behaviors, whatever that means. You're a brilliant mind, and that's the thing, is you're so vast, and you sit at the seat of your own soul. You have many options as long as you follow the light, but you have to know to go through there's all those valleys and draws and canyons and creeks and those bears, lions and tigers and bears, oh my. Your angels are always by your side, ready to offer protection and guidance. I want to say that you are very connected. I'm hearing the seventh realm. The seventh realm. And if you go on my community page, I just posted about a guy who actually built a diagram of different star systems and what dimensions are. Check out my community page. He's kind of got, I heard Navajo, native, long gray hair. Just check it out. And I always say, remember, you're your best guru. But you are being guided to certain readers, certain people at this time that are really going to shine the light and kind of make it a little bit more clear. You have a very good, a beautiful gift of intuition. Like I said, when you're on that level of consciousness and can tap into that, you got to really make sure that you're grounding yourself with something, whether it's a plant that's by you, somebody needs to incorporate more plants in their area, they really need that to connect with, especially with the element of fire out here, bonfires, which we're about to do one tonight. Bonfires are so amazing, and that talks about how fire is fearless. It just goes through shit without fucking even seeing anything in its wake. It's about, it's a warrior, and it's a passionate. So you are very passionate on your walk in discovering these deeper parts of yourself, understanding that it is a lonely road. I'm talking to a Scorpio, you could spend a lot of time on your own breaking through barriers, because you talk to your past on loved ones. That's who you're talking to all the time. Your intuition, these past on loved ones, these guardian angels, your mom, your grandma, your sister, these beacons of light that have come before you that have paved a way. We're on the other side of this door. And you're always connected to it. All right. For my Scorpios. Scorpio, passionate and fiery. Definitely on a path to enlightenment here. What's this guilt and healing? Healing over, I feel like you definitely work with past on loved ones. Somebody here's a medium. You have an ability to connect with spirits. Maybe your face gets itchy too, or, it's just, that's when the spirits are saying, I'm here. There's a portal of healing. I feel like in ways you go back to past lifetimes, maybe you feel like somebody's always watching you too, with the eyes here. They're everywhere. But somebody's feeling guilty about something here, and there's healing to be had. How am I still here? Or, how can I have, if you're some sort of psychic and you're into really becoming enlightened, all those hurts and pains that we haven't dealt with creep up, and somebody could be realizing that I've got to let go, that's no longer here. We love you, Pluto. There's always a portal to healing. You are in the process of healing. Give yourself the time and space you need. Have you been neglecting your emotional or physical health? Prioritize self-care and allow self to recover fully. Guilt can hold you back. Are you carrying the weight of the past decisions? Forgive yourself and move forward, and then you can truly grow. Spirit's all over this. Spirit's nudging this personal truth and personal growth, because if you really look at this, and I have enlightenment here at the bottom of the deck, and I'm seeing honor and past life. So there is in your heart, honoring a past life in a heart. Somebody here is really recognizing something. You've come back to this space and time to experience this and to heal something once and for all. So in the future, you're already set up. And you're connected to this. Remember, we're not just human beings down here just living a 9-to-5. Things we're doing now are changing other things light years away by each decision. Get out of here, mosquitoes. This guilt this guilt and this guy look a lot alike, right? Understanding that life is very tricky. You know, the more you have to go it alone, you can almost drive yourself insane wanting to connect. And it's like, the thing you're connecting to is your heart. That's the whole point here, is to connect back to the heart. Your heart knows the truth. Are you overthinking a situation? Trust the wisdom of your heart. It will lead you to the most authentic decision. You are on the path to enlightenment. Discover higher truths. Have you noticed a recent shift in your awareness? My right ear's ringing. Continue following this light. It will lead you to greater wisdom. The power of your spirit has always been there, quietly supporting you. If you feel lost, take time to listen to your inner voice. Through meditation or simple outdoor activities, you can reconnect with your inner strength. And respect yourself and others is key to your growth. Have you felt a lack of respect in some areas of your life? By setting clear boundaries, an honor world will follow suit. Because we're creating what we're seeing, we're creating it, you know, in some ways, you know. I'm gonna grab my sweater real fast. These mosquitoes are terrible. Okay, we're back. Okay, what's coming for you in love? You're overcoming something with the guidance of your spirit guides. You are connecting back to yourself, but it's like the only way you can get to this spot, Pisces, as you were, Scorpio, is through the passion. It's like almost going through the fire, you know, going through the fire. Let's see what you have for you in love coming. What do you have in love? I got really itchy all of a sudden as soon as I got on your read. I don't have no friends. I can't find a girlfriend relationship because I am different from other people. You'll find them. And sometimes they don't have to be. We are different, but there's people out there that appreciate us for that. We just be. You call it in. I feel like you have a big force field around you. A big bubble. It almost feels, I'm hearing Atlantean. It's a shield almost, for reasons right now that you'll understand in the future. Alanti. All right, who is coming towards Scorpio? Scorpio, you have a water sign coming towards you. You've got a King of Cups. Cancer, Pisces, Scorpio. You've got somebody who's very loving, very nurturing. Maybe this person likes to tune up and drink a little bit. Maybe this person feels like water and fire. You know, if you divinate, maybe you see this person comes out as fire sometimes and as water. This person is soothing, but at the same time very passionate, very emotionally intelligent, very connected to a very deeper wisdom. This person definitely, they're enlightened. They've got the lantern that is lit down here from the fire, which is very interesting. And I said this person feels, and Cancer got this card too. This person is passionate and loving. I heard ravishing, darling. Okay, what's their truest feelings towards you? What is their truest feelings towards you, Scorpio? I know I'm reading for Scorpio. I was looking at the King of Cups. For Scorpio, what's your truest feelings towards this person? Why me, Goose? Alright, alright. I heard again. I think somebody thinks that you are attractive in your own way, the way that passion's there. Alright, their truest feelings. 6 of Wands. The truest feelings is this person is very, very passionate about you. Scorpio. Their fire is burning. There's a lot of fire here. Even though it's the Wands and, you know, the Knight of Cups, I just like the light. I love the light, the growth. Okay, what's their truest intentions? Their truest intentions with you. Holy Spirit, Holy Angels. The 5 of Wands. Oh, the truest intentions. Is this a love-hate with the fire and the water? Is this somebody that feels like they're battling you in some way? Or you? Okay, what's your truest feelings towards this person, Scorpio? The Page of Wands. Bottom of the deck, the Death. I want to say you almost see somebody at their own demise for some reason. Somebody here has a lot of enlightenment and is very, I just want to say very connected. Look at the light around the head and the wand that glows. You know, they're very mastered in their connection. We'll say that. So this person feels like there's something here to be explored with you in that way. Okay, what's the obstacle here? The 8 of Cups in reverse, somebody not walking away from something. And I'm seeing the 7 of Swords. So this would represent to me somebody's inability to stand up for themselves, somebody who maybe perhaps doesn't work in the light, or somebody who lies, deception, deceit, and inability to let go is what's blocking this here. As you were, because it would be read in the reverse, so the 7 of Swords. So inability to walk away from something that maybe they seen in a specific light at one time and now are seeing it in a different. See, and I said seeing something in a light. You feel like there's something to learn here. Okay. Let's get the other deck. Scorpio. What are you doing, Doobie? Hi, pup. What are you doing? Yo, red dog. Yo, red dog. I'm hearing a song and it just bits and pieces of it are coming in. Okay. Tell me about the King of Cups. Let's clarify that. For Scorpio. Scorpio, you could be going down a portal, a mine shaft, a time hole. Temperance in reverse. I don't know. This is kind of interesting. I think if though somebody might have strong feelings for you, desires for you, love for you, the person's moving towards you, there's something that's a little off about this person. If it's an inability to mix or meld, because I got the Emperor out here. It's like, for somebody, it's like it's my way or the highway. Somebody's trying to do two things at once. I do see, this is my player card when this Emperor comes out, but I feel like somebody's being enlightened to something. Maybe, you know, they could feel like it's through magic. Most time this is my witch card. They could be enlightened through something through magic, you know, that keeps them in their head, not wanting to let go and burdensome. Why the Emperor? The High Priestess in reverse. Eek. Eek. I just want to say with the angel in reverse and the high priestess in reverse, there is an air of like dark. Look at her on the cross, you know. What do you say? I don't know. This kind of got a really eerie feeling of like some shady shit. With that, that's not your average King of Cups. I mean, he's got that fire down there too. Maybe somebody tries to cloak their energy in a different energy. The letter K could mean something here, as well as June. Okay, June 5th could be prominent here. You know, it's almost like a sacrifice energy. I don't understand. So this person is either into that, okay, that's coming towards you. We're going to see why they feel a victory with you. This person would have a big mouth. Somebody who, you know, blabs their mouth a lot. You know, and kind of tells other people's secrets. Somebody who you couldn't really trust with his secret. It's so interesting, though, but so this could just be that sign that shows up for you, disregarding the King of Cups in the way. Hey, no. You might have a player and somebody who really does kind of do stuff on the darker end of things. I just want to say that. I want to say they might actually be a fire sign trying to cloak themselves in water energy. So, I don't know what that means exactly, but that's got to be a child message for somebody. This Six of Wands is their feelings. Okay, so that's who's coming towards you. Let's see how this fucker feels. Like the Fool. Their feelings. Okay, so this person sings something to do with you. Give me one more at the bottom of the cups. No. Okay. In some way, this person sees you as very well on your own. Somebody who's working with spirits. Somebody who is a truth speaker. You got the Nine of Cups, the Six of Pentacles, the Queen of Pentacles, and the King of Swords. The Nine of Wands. Somebody who... So if they're looking at you that way, their feelings are optimistic, moving forward, victorious. I just don't like that energy. I don't like it. Give me a better description of the High Priestess in reverse through this. Give me an energy for the High Priestess in reverse. Sneaky. New boo, and somebody who's in denial, not facing a truth, refusing to give in, contradicting, a fake profile, hiding themselves, plotting social media, and seeing somebody new loves blossom, enjoying another. Options, doing them, juggling, addictions, and prayer. See, I knew something was off with this motherfucker, Scorpio. There's something off with this motherfucker. So now, I want to see what's the victory here, because this deck does tell all. Their feelings says Six of Wands and the Fool. The truest feelings. Trash. Ah! The truest feelings is trash. Screenshots, letting go, throwing out memories, too much. This person, I don't know why, they're devoted to something having to do with you. It's like highs and lows. Somebody trying to distort energy here. The truest bit of the being. A clown, yep. A humiliation, feeling ashamed. Somebody here who, they're not in the upright. But they see you as a victory. They see you. Their feelings is really, I think this person wants to move towards you, Scorpio, and create some offer or to come in a specific way. And I think they're doing this through an element of fire and whatever that means. But deep down, their feelings is appearances are deceitful. This person's trying to get some sort of proof, or they maybe even be digging through your trash. I know that sounds crazy, but with feeling ashamed and appearances, justice is here. Legal matters, divorce, legal papers, court visit. What's the Five of Wands about? Separation. Some sort of separation with something or something. Silence, longing for, and distance. Okay, so somebody could be fighting the urge here and their truest intentions. Dude, I'm telling you, hunger for pleasure, uncontrollable desires, must have admiration, inspired by you. And disappearing, cold and distance, no contact. Okay, so I don't know, and it's a risk here with this person and their feelings. Maybe something happened around winter, now I'm seeing around spring. There could be magic bits being done at that time. Surprise, thinking of you, date, letting you go. Somebody wants to visit and offer you something. I think somebody's reminiscing on some sort of Why is your feelings the Page of Wands? How you feel about them? Show me how you feel about them. Somebody who's in denial and perhaps, you know, wants to visit you, whether this is astrally, spiritually, physically. Somebody here, you see them as somebody who doesn't face the truth. You see them as, you know, you're going to get some sort of a message from this person, whether it's through the spirit world, which my face is itching, about their heartstrings and their truest feelings. You see this person as somebody who looks like an ass and a clown, even though they see you in such a way. There's just appearances are not what they seem to be. Closed off, anxiety, refusing to give in, and silence around fall. See, there's some fucking shit that's happening around equinoxes that somebody's doing. And I can see that with the High Priestess here in reverse. There's some sort of magic or some sort of, there's a little fucking player. I'm hearing checkmate. There's somebody out here that's got a trick up their sleeve, but they're cunning. They do it through emotional manipulation or heartstrings or manipulating your connection with the Holy Spirit, yourself. Somebody tries to come in, I'm telling you, and I'm hearing mirror magic. I'm hearing mirror magic. That's what you have coming for you in love. Is this I want to say, I feel like somebody is obsessed or obsessed with doing something or manifesting or doing something in some way. I definitely guarantee you it has to do with magic or the dark arts in some way. Period. Period. Tell me about the Five of Swords in their intention for you, the Nine of Wands and the Empress. Dude, I'm telling you, somebody has like an intention to sit at the seat of your throne, to they envy. There's a lot of envy here. There's a lot of looking back on the past. There's a lot of their intentions. Somebody here does want to have some sort of a family with the Queen of Cups shows up at the end. The Queen of Cups shows up at the end and the King of Cups up here. I think somebody can't come as authentically as you can, you know, and I think somebody is realizing that that's the obstacle here, is that it's the difference between connection, how two people are arriving at the same thing. They're in different energies. You know, somebody's out here battling their whole fucking way through, and somebody here just remains connected. They serve humanity, their children, their family, their community, their career. And somebody out here is like, I'll just fucking do it alone. Hey, get out. And then, you know, and the other obstacle is somebody here has like some uncontrollable desires in some way, which I think is what the Seven of Swords is over here in the Eight of Cups. What somebody can't walk away from is their desires, their need to control in some ways. Something is coming in very fast, and you're going to receive this message. Overall outcome, best overall outcome in this situation. Best overall outcome in this situation for Scorpio. For Scorpio. The Emperor and the Nine of Swords. So if you don't work with this person definitely is working with you spiritually or trying to. I think this person likes to be in your thoughts or your mind, or tries to use some sort of fucking telekinesis, or I'm hearing mind trap or mind altering. Like somebody's definitely, the overall outcome here is God's going to have somebody sit the fuck down, and they're going to take them to a different aspect and show them the real truth of what's going on here. Yeah, you've got the Wheel of Fortune here and the Three of Wands. So there is inspired action here from the old heavens above to really cut through the shit. And that means walking away and speaking the truth. There's about the essence of letting go. You know, somebody here is really obsessed with spirituality as well. You know, they're really obsessed with, that's like their only means is, you know, almost to the point where it's gotten them with the High Priestess in reverse. It's like, dude, don't play in the dark shit, you know, whoever this is. It's like, don't fuck with that. I see it here, you know, and it's trash. It's trashy, shitty, sloppy spiritual work, Scorpio or whoever's coming towards you, and it's, I would not want to fuck with that. I would stay within my element, okay, and I would work on that, and I would definitely just know that somebody here doesn't have the best of intentions. There's a lot of, I think somebody wants to pull you into They just hunger for your energy, you know, your time, whatever this is. Somebody that is, I'm telling you, is obsessed. There's an ending here to something. And I see the Queen of Cups, the Death, and then the King of Pentacles. King of Wands. Dude, there's a lot of motherfuckers with the Two of Cups. I think somebody here is vying for your time or attention, Scorpio. I think that there's multiple people that are trying to do, whether this is witchcraft or magic or be deceitful or deceiving in a workplace, whatever it is, or get in your head or leave you feeling, you know, lost. It's all rooted in just envy. This person wishes they could shine like you, Scorpio. This person wishes they had the balls to go all out and to be free and to speak your truth and to, you know, it could be the way that you battle spirits or the spirits that you see on people, Scorps, that has people, you know, wondering. You know, you could be some sort of mainstream Mr. Miyagi in some ways, whether you're kicking ass spiritually, you have a whole host of people helping you. You know, you've got the star. You could be a star seed, very emotionally intelligent. That could be one of your greatest gifts. And with that and the element of fire, it's like, I think somebody wants to harness that. I'm hearing aquatic energy, you know, and for some reason it's water contains many messages because it's crystallized. It holds it within that. If you freeze it and look through a microscope, it has its own shape in geography. Geography, I'm hearing calligraphy. It's got its own mark. Overall outcome, Page of Pentacles, grow yourself, go out and celebrate. You know, somebody here, be proud of the work that you've done, be able to forgive and release those. I'm seeing a Queen of Pentacles here. You could be really working on your money at this time and just really working on your connection to yourself. With, it's really go out and have some fun, you know. Your spirit guides are saying, go have some fun. Go spark that light back within you that makes you happy, makes you laugh, makes you feel joyful. That's all connection to yourself. You know, go get out in nature. Okay. Guidance from the higher self. Awareness. Maintain awareness. Be present in every moment. You're going through a rebirth. Every end is a new beginning. Fuck yeah. Those are highly spiritual enlightened cards. Look at the sun in both of them. Passion. Let passion drive you. And courage above all. The eagle out here. Caw-caw! Growth is a journey. Trust each step. Courage lies within you. You have the power to overcome anything. And I'm telling you, I feel like there is some sort of spiritual attack that you've been going through repeatedly, especially in fall. There's specific times that this is happening, and that's obvious. I can see that here in the energy. And I know how to read, so I'm very intuitive. You have a whole team of support. You know, you could resonate with the coyote or the wolf spirit as well. You might want to look that totem up. And I'm seeing 444 and 333. All right, on the soul level, Scorpio, how did this help grow you? How is this energy helping grow you? What's the soul lesson? What does your soul want you to know at this time? Oh, Scorpio, love and confusion and surprise. You may be surprised, okay? All seekers of truth will experience confusion at the universe to provide the answers you need. Ask the universe. Love can conquer anything, Scorps. Love can conquer anything. Your soul's telling you this. All right, and a number for the Scorpios. That comes out. Karma. 888, Scorpio. Love always finds a way, Brian. Balance, finances, success, wealth, cycles, what goes around comes around. A lot of money is coming your way. Fortune refers to more than just monetary and material success. If you don't appreciate the people in your life now, you won't have them tomorrow. This message encourages you to keep personal responsibility and use it to realize your greatest potential, Scorps. Hi, William. You did call it earlier with the 888. Brian, are you a Scorpio? How many Scorpios do I have in here? Nice. All right, we're moving on to Sagittarius. Sagittarius, Gemini. Nice. Oh, the old twins. Sagittarius. Yeah, well, I got mosquitoes attacking me right now. My daughter touched me. Okay, there you go. Scorpio, Sun, and Leo Moon. Damn, girl. Because you're just too sweet. I get the big old welts too. I'm all welted up from camping. That fucker is close. My pin's chilly. Dream says I'm a moon Scorpio. Scorpio is a very interesting placement. My daughter's a Scorpio. Okay. Here we go. Sagittarius. For the highest good of all for Sagittarius. Perspective. And you've got trust at the bottom of the deck. Sagittarius, your perspective. E7. Everything we hear is an opinion, not a fact. Everything we see is perspective, not the truth. A change in perspective is needed when this card crosses your path. The energy of this card indicates that you are thinking negatively about a person or situation. Your higher self is asking you to shift your attitude, point of view, and outlook about a person or situation. Remember that your current perspective is shaped by your subconscious mind, or upbringing, environment, past experiences, and beliefs. All of these affect your conscious mind, or how you see and understand people, places, events, and things, and even yourself. By realizing this, you are being asked to step back and acknowledge these factors limit your ability to fully know the motivation of another individual, or even to fully understand why a particular situation has occurred. The details of why Spirit has placed people and situations in your life may not always be known, but it is important not to make negative assumptions. You are being encouraged to access the higher self mind where infinite wisdom resides to help you see that all experiences lead to growth and expansion. Your higher self will help you think differently and help you have compassion for others and their mistakes. Even embrace your experiences, since they will lead you to a higher version of yourself. Okay, and you got trust. Number 9, number 7. As soon as you trust yourself, you will know how to live. The message from this card is twofold. First, trust the path you're on as it fulfills the divine path for your life. Life is filled with unknown situations, Saggy, and unpredictable outcomes, some favorable and some unfavorable. However, each experience builds your endurance and strength and prepares you for the unfolding of your mission. Trust in infinite intelligence and have faith that everything is working out the way it's supposed to be. For some of you, you might channel higher beings or be very connected in that way. You could just be very good in your meditative state, or your intuition's really on fire. Second, you received this card because you need to believe in yourself and trust your judgment. You may have made poor decisions in the past and now lack trust in your own judgment. Because of this, you may be prone to getting guidance and direction from those who have been there and done that. While there's nothing wrong with seeking help from those with experience, you are being reminded that you too contain the power of discernment. to find your path. It isn't always necessary to seek outwardly because others appear to know better. The card encourages you to seek inwardly, since the tools of discernment are present within you too. Yes, there will be stumbling blocks at times, but without these, you wouldn't be able to learn valuable lessons and strengthen your spiritual muscles. Trust in your ability to make sound decisions, or ask your higher self to restore faith in your ability to trust your gut. You can begin to trust your gut by taking clues from your body. What is your reaction to a question? Do you feel butterflies of excitement or a tightening of the stomach? This physical response will help you make a good choice that resonates. Keep a journal of documents and document times when you trusted your gut. How did the things work out? Did they work out in your favor? Look back on these episodes when you started to doubt your gut. If you find yourself struggling to trust, make it a point to monitor your thoughts and feelings throughout the day. If you succumb to negative thoughts, then refocus your attention towards your faith. Do you believe that your higher power has your best interest at heart? Do you believe that you are being watched over and taken care of? If so, then there is no doubt. To shift your thoughts, find an inspiring quote or a read or a passage from your favorite spiritual text and spiritual teacher that will uplift you. Bring your negative thoughts to your own higher power for healing, Sagittarius. I have not used my I've got like 8 pages open and I don't know how to close them. Oh. I'm terrible with computers. Bear with me here. I found it. Okay, thanks guys. Okay. So you're being guided to trust, Sagittarius. You're being guided to trust. And I'm going to also pull a higher being card who you're working with, Twin Flame. A twin flame relationship is an intense and transformative. Are you struggling with a deep connection? This relationship challenges you to grow and evolve on a soul level. And then you've got confusion. Confusion is temporary and leads to clarity. Are you feeling lost? Slow down, be patient, and allow clarity to emerge in its own time. That's why you have trust out here. Trust the perspective. Soul happy, rekindling connection. Damn, Sag. Your soul is longing to reconnect with something or someone. Have you drifted away from a meaningful connection? Take the initiative to rekindle this relationship or experience, as it may bring you deep joy. You are healing. You are in the process of healing. Give yourself the time and space you need. Have you been neglecting your emotions and physical health? Prioritize self-care and allow yourself to recover fully. Okay. What mystic Martian are you working with, Sagittarius? What higher dimensional being? Maybe you've had a dream of this. Oh, the Ouroboros. Infinity, eternal, and past life. Yeah, you're definitely, I would imagine that, especially with that love connection that you had come out here. I've never pulled this card from this deck, so I'm very excited. The artwork is very beautiful. $34, Ouroboros. Wrong book. No, it's not like that. Okay. $103. Okay. Ouroboros. The ancient is algorithmically devouring itself and clinically being born over and over. The word Ouroboros literally means tail devouring. The Ouroboros also represents the consuming or swallowing of external information and experiences that travels into our inner unseen realms of existence. Some Ouroboros images are in the circle 0 shape. Others are in the shape of an 8. Both images imply eternity. The Ouroboros is all about eternity and the infinite cycle of creation and destruction in nature, and the multitude of dimensional levels of awareness from surface to literal, to symbolic to transcendental. The Ouroboros speaks of life out of death, as you are, speaks of life out of death and resurrection. Ancient Greeks, Chinese, Egyptians, Aztecs all use the symbol to explain the recycling infinity of everything. The Ouroboros is also symbolic of our Milky Way galaxy. If this card represents the yin and the yang, the inner and the outer, infinity, eternal, rebirth, reincarnation, past life cycles, giving and receiving, energy exchange, returning, completion, and going back, like you're reawakening. And when you start to experience things that you're not used to, and seeing the evolutionary process of why we come here. It's very, very deep. All right. Sagittarius, who do I have coming towards you in love? I'm hearing Orion, Ophelia, Opal. All right, who is coming towards Sagittarius in love? Thank you guys for hitting the like button. Woohoo, Sagittarius, who is coming towards your ass? Sagittarius, you've got somebody who has 2. Who else got that card? The 2 of Wands. Somebody who is trying to figure out what pill to swallow between the red and the blue. I heard that. Which pill to swallow, which lane to take. I'm seeing the number 11. You got the King of Cups. This could be a Scorpio, Cancer, or Pisces. You've got somebody trying to make a decision right now. This is who they are. They're somebody who's trying to find... they're making a plan. This is somebody who is loving, somebody who's emotionally intelligent, somebody who you could build a very deep bond and soul connection with. This person could like to drink with the cup here in his hand. He could enjoy passions and emotions at the same time. Maybe he's trying to make a plan how to do that. Let's see their truest feelings towards you. Sagittarius, their truest feelings towards you. What they wouldn't say. 10 of Swords. They feel heartbroken by you. They feel heartbroken by you. They feel betrayed, abandoned, left, forgotten, with their face down in the water for dead. That's how they feel on an emotional level, that they have drowned in their own emotions over you. Their truest intentions. What's this person's truest intentions towards you? Their truest intentions. Hangman. This person's at a standstill with you. Their intentions right now is they're just going to be, this person is overcome by emotions on many levels, and in some ways has their intuition blocked at this time, perhaps due to the pain. How do you feel about this person, Sagittarius? What's your truest feelings towards this person? You see them as a victory. In the 9 of Cups, maybe you drink as well. There's a lot of cups out here. There's a lot of love. There's a lot of emotions, Your feelings towards them is victory. I think you feel, you can see futuristically something that this person cannot right now. You know, somebody here's feeling left out. They're battling an aspect of their self right now. It really has to do with them being able to follow their own intuition. To learn what loyalty really means. With the dogs out here, dogs represent loyalty. And here comes the dog. Hi, dog. What's the obstacle? It's the Ace of Wands. Not seeing a God, you know, the Ace of Wands is no passions left. That's an obstacle. You know, maybe passions are too much with you guys. I do want to say I split and see the Wheel of Fortune and the Sun. Deep down, I think both of you have seen this in a way that God threw you a line with this person, Sag. You really felt like this came from God. This person could have probably helped you to have passions you didn't before, to have ideas and visions that you once weren't seeing. K9 Hank's in the house. Oh, K9 Hank. An obstacle here is somebody's very passionate, sometimes overly passionate, and that could be an issue. You know, and the fact that somebody is out of balance in that area. At the bottom of the deck, I am seeing the Two of Cups that shows up again, so I do feel, I'm going to clarify here, why the Ten of Cups, or Ten of Swords, Azure. I don't know what I'm doing, I just work here. For the King of Cups, how they're coming towards you, the energy of this person, I want to clarify the King of Cups and the Two of Wands. I do feel like somebody's being a little strategic here on their emotions and their feelings, what they will tolerate, what they won't, trying to make a plan of what that might look like for them. Tell me more about the King of Cups and the Two of Wands. The Queen of Swords. Okay. So this person has a truth that they want to speak. With the Queen of Swords that comes out here, this person could be a little cold and rigid when they speak to you or they're relaying a message. You know, this person could be secretive as well and hold back a lot of things. They only say what they need to say. And I do feel like there's a player vibe here, Sagittarius, with this person. Maybe you did see this person or have a family or home with this person. I'm seeing the Four of Wands, so perhaps you were married or you have children in some way, or the, you know, family could be what ties you guys together. The truest feelings of the Ten of Swords. Why? Why? The King of Pentacles. Okay, so maybe this person feels like you took money, you took their time, took me for granted, you know, and somebody wants to say that. Somebody really wants to say their feelings. You know, before I met you, I was fine. I was doing my own thing. And then you come along and you stab me in the back. This person's saying, you know, you make me feel ideas and things I didn't before, but it always felt like it was a secret or a game with you. You know, maybe there was something out here about marriage or, you know, something in that way that you would share. A dream, ideas. Why is their intention standing still? Because this person is not moving forward. Two of Pentacles, the Knight of Wands. This person's trying to find who the fuck they are. This person's really trying to find out who they are again. You know, they want to feel alive. They want to feel happy. They want to feel connected. This person knows they've got some walking away to do, and I feel like this person's just really imprisoned right now about lack and loss. You know, what could have been, what hasn't been, but there definitely is about, you know, somebody here has a lot of options. You've got victory over this heartache if you choose to, Spirit's saying. You know, you can overcome any of this. You know, because this person does see victory with you, but they understand that the heartbreak is the real thing. And what sucks is when we open up to people, we get so vulnerable and we've let ourselves fall in love again, or fall. But in that way, it can't be the way of falling in love as in how you make me feel. Because that's not really how true love, you know, how I feel with you, how I feel about myself when I'm with you. Also, how, you know what I mean, how you make me feel. It's more than just one thing. What was the Ten of Swords here? What was the Ten of Swords here? What was the knife in the back, this lying and this hurt? Why is there feelings like this? What happened? Unsatisfied, bare minimum. Losing interest. So somebody here, the Ten of Swords, was somebody just flat out, you know, their feelings is that you lost interest within them. You know, somebody wasn't facing a truth, refusing to give in, or was contradicting. You know, somebody was acting like a whole clown. And then, you know, I feel like with the new boo here, somebody could have, you know, moved on, and maybe that's what that heartbreak is back here. And that triggers somebody. That triggered the shit out of somebody. Childhood womb, somebody's having a flashback, you know, caught in the act or ready to explode. There's a union here, though. Coming back together, second chance, and rebuilding. Clarify the obstacle here. Clarify the obstacle here. Triggers. That two people get triggered at what one another goes through or says. That's what this death and rebirth is about. And trusting and ability to change your perspective at the way you see things. Go back to that video when I was reading this in the beginning of your read, talking about perspective and trust. The obstacle here is that there's a lot of triggers that come up when you guys communicate. You guys, this could have, around fall, is when you guys could have had this union that could mean something. You know, it just feels like there's two people that are very guarded here against one another and are having an inability to be authentic with each other in their expression. Okay. Why do you see them as the Six of Wands? You admire them. You admire this person. You see them as a victory. Okay, your feelings towards this person is that there's adoration out here. And love for this person and maybe what they're going through. Maybe this person is understanding a cycle and a death, finding their truth, you know, realizing that there is heartstrings. There's deep heartstrings here in this read, Sagittarius. I can feel that. You could be dealing with a Gemini, a Libra, Aquarius. But there is also a lot of regrets. Somebody wants to communicate that as well. What's the overall outcome? The Nine of Cups, remaining single, you know, staying passionate, moving forward. I think somebody here is really working with addictions and moving out of their lower self. The overall outcome is maintain your peace, you know, overcoming your obstacles, your emotions. Don't look at them as, you know, take action from them. Don't allow your emotions to be something that stifles you. I mean, after all, you are dancing to the beat of your own drum. You know, Nine of Cups, you should be exuberated. That's one cup away from your complete happiness, but this person just doesn't look that happy. Finally have it all, but do I? Is what this feels like.
Mom, are you wanting one?
Oh, yeah.
There's only enough for 3. We don't have that much bread.
I'll put mine on a hamburger bun.
Okay. Mom, come on.
I'll take 2. Okay, Mom.
Mom.
I love you. Gotta go in with Sissy. Ooh, we having grilled cheese sandwiches. All right. Hopefully that resonated with some of you or brought, you know, some sort of clarity in some ways. If you've been curious about what you're going through, there's a transformation here. So now I'm going to ask about, you know, what's going on the soul level, how this relationship or this dynamic has helped you to evolve. Somebody really has adoration and admires you. All right, on the soul level, for the opposite person, illusion. On the soul level for you, put them where you belong. Value. Focus on things of value. Avoiding the trap of mistaken fantasy for a real soul connection. And there's a track. The appeal of soul pairing goes beyond superficiality. So maybe there was a deep attraction here. With the devil, I definitely want to say that there is all true soul connections and challenges that can be overcome together. Take time to explore the deep emotions that you are experiencing. Let time forget those scars and embrace what fate has in store for you. Having a sensible boundaries is important. It's going back to valuing yourself. And when we value ourselves, we don't put all of our ducks in the basket, or however you say, the eggs in the hen. Right? Because we're a little bit more conscious about, if I become completely vulnerable, that would mean I'm letting this person into my personal space, my spiritual time, my time with me, the things that make me happy. I will be influenced by this person's energy and the way that they move and how they carry themselves. I don't want to carry the karma and the burden of somebody else's or be in that energetic flow of that energy unless I really feel like I see a future with this person. And before that, I need to know what that looks like with me on a full level as you're growing and expanding. You know, you're learning about that. The number 7 you could be seeing quite a bit. Thank you guys for hitting the like and subscribe button. Check out my live section I did. I watched that read from last night. We talk about an energy shift from being all cheerio and then all that emotion started coming. It was very beautiful read. Very beautiful read last night. Was it last night? It was the night before. All right. Angel number for Sagittarius is 1001, Spiritual Awakening, a new phase in a religious or spiritual quest. You are going through a spiritual awakening which can feel like the dark night of the soul. You are on the path to enlightenment, and this too shall pass. And you also have time to implement long-cherished ideas. You are on the right track towards making your dreams and visions a reality. The right people, circumstances, and resources are being sent your way. Happiness and new opportunities are at hand. Trust the process. So, you know, we all hate to hear that, but trust is something that's built off the foundation of within us of who we are. You know, in the trust, I see where I've used my intuition and I can trust the process. I am confident in that. Okay, let's do Leo. Did that resonate for any of my Sagittariuses? What up, T-Smiles? How are you? Christina, thank you for the confirmation. Let's go, Leo. Let's go, Leo. Leo, you could have somebody cheering you on, Leo. You have a lot of people cheering you on. Ancestors, spirit guides, passed on loved ones. Everybody's rooting for you. You can do this. You can do this. Beautiful Leos. Leos, they rule the chest, the heart. Leos are fierce. Leos are fierce. Like, I don't want none of that, please. I want that yellow cheese. She's trying to slough me off with the shitty cheese, bro. Yeah, but if it's soggy or looks moldy, can you cut it off? Okay. I ain't trying to go down like that, Holmes. I'm debating on eating moldy cheese. I have asthma, and that comes from an allergen to mold. That's funny as hell. Anybody else have to do that? Fuck, we live 30 miles out of town. All right, for my beautiful Leos. Leo, what do your spirit guides, your higher self, want you to know most? Wow, Leo, you've got intuition and overcoming obstacles. And that's probably why I heard you can do it. Okay. I have to turn that light on so I can actually see. Overcoming obstacles. I have not gotten this one yet. It's on page 80. You could be seeing 8s as well. 89 and 88 could be of significance. Overcoming obstacles. Today's tears water tomorrow's gardens. You are in the midst of experiencing an obstacle. Life is full of challenging situations at times. One obstacle follows another without any time in between. Naturally, obstacles feel discouraging and sometimes derail your plans or completely set you back. It is understandable to become frustrated and disappointed as you struggle to overcome your current problem. You may be experiencing a lack of resources, a lack of inspiration or knowledge, a failure, a lack of abundance or support, or even stagnancy. Often obstacles are seen as permanent stop signs or indications that you lack the necessary skill to achieve or succeed, and you should thus discontinue forging ahead. This card brings your attention to the receptive negative self-talk you may be engaging in as you are met with unexpected hurdles and disappointments. Your higher self requests that you modify your inner conversations and shift your mental attitude. It is time to address the toxic inner narrative since it shapes your reality and affects how you will surmount the current obstacles in place. Invest in positive mantras to help you harness your inner power and courage and transform your self-talk.